that is battling for the Jamaican people. And producer, I'm hearing a beehive in my headset there. If there's anything we can do. But it's not from that. It's, well, just have to work with it. It's really the thing there, just getting this buzz. Alrighty, so let's get the show on the road. It's your program, your mid-morning number one fix, straight up right here on Jamaican Radio, as we welcome you to yet another edition of your program, Straight Up. We're coming to you live from the studio here at News Talk 93 FM, right here at Broadcast House at UWI Mona in the parish of St. Andrew, Jamaica. And indeed, it is always a pleasure to share the microphone here to bring you quality information, a quality program as we try our endeavor best to ensure that at each day, you end up more informed at the end of the program than you were at the beginning. Let us hasten to remind ourselves that this is the day that the Lord has made. Let us indeed rejoice and be glad in it. I'm going to call on us to be more like Job. We need more Job here in Jamaica and indeed across the world. That irrespective of whatever, even when it seems very, very tumultuous, very, very heart-wrenching, heart-rending even, you stand on the side of the Almighty. So be like Job. When all of his earthly possession was taken away from him and he was lured to curse God and die, he vowed not to, but to stand with Jesus. This morning I'm imploring all of us to be mindful of that scripture. Be a Job here in Jamaica. I was on with my colleague Naveen Harris and the man here on Saturday. And indeed, that was the premise of my discussion. And I was commending that to my friend and sister down there in Manchester, Sharon Tough. Now Samuels, Marissa Tough Samuels. And indeed, the loss of her only child, her beautiful daughter at age 32, a science teacher down there at the Hamptons High School for Girls over there in Southeast St. Elizabeth. We laid her to rest on Saturday. And indeed, what a funeral it was at the One Way Apostolic Church over there in Dunsinane in the constituency of Northwest Manchester. The MP, Michael Phillips himself, was in attendance there as well. So be a Job, even when it seems as if you're at the end of the road, hold on, never curse God, but refuse from doing it and hold on to faith. Again, I'm Conrad O'Brien. They call me the fireman. It's Monday, June 23rd, 2025. And once again, we're coming to you live from the campus here at UWI Mona in the parish of St. Andrew, Jamaica. The numbers to call are 876-212-9824, 876-462-0919. And also, you can, to listen to us on your smartphones and device, please go to the Apple or Google Play Store and download the News Talk 93 FM app. We also stream live via www.newstalk93fm.net. Go follow us on the various social media platforms, including the Conrad O'Brien TikTok page. We are also, it's a Monday, so we also stream live We also stream live with our partners down there at Fit FM, fitfmja.com. And indeed, we are also up with the Caribbean Vibe Radio and indeed the Wayne Hall Network. We're also live on the Make We Talk YouTube channel. So lots of offering this morning. Where are we going with the program today? Coming up momentarily will be Conrad Steak. And then we'll be opening the phone lines at 9:35 when we return from the break. We go up with the calls up until 10 o'clock. We take the break for the news and commercial break at 10, and we return at about 8 minutes after 10. We go to our guest, our spotlight guest this morning, who is the MP for East Kingston and Port Royal, and indeed the opposition spokesperson energy, former Minister of Government, Minister of Energy, Mr. Philip Paulwell. He will be our spotlight guest here this morning. So, and then after we conclude with Philip, we will reopen the phone lines once again. So that's the bane of the program this morning. So stick and stay with us. With yours truly, your boy, Conrad O'Brien, OB, the fireman, as we go up until 12 midday. To all of my peeps, all my people up there in Greenvale, Manchester. What a lovely bunch of people. And certainly we had great fun on Saturday, you know, although we were at a very sad occasion, a funeral, but we had great fun, share a few drinks here and there with buddies and, you know, the ladies and so on. It was so nice, and I was quite happy for the welcome that I received, as I always do. So once again, hi to all the folks there, and indeed the senior pastoral aggregation there at the One Way Apostolic Church over there in Dunsinane. Also want to say hi to Rose. She's got Rose, affectionately called Trees. She's one of the troublemaker. Hi Rose, how are you doing? She's a cousin of mine, but boy, I tell you, she had no behavior, none at all. But that's how it is. So it's 18 minutes after 9 o'clock, right here in the studio of News Talk 93 FM. And walk into studio here, broadcast house here, and they can tell you that there are massive changes that are taking place here. You know, we're under some deep construction, as it were, and certainly bigger and better things coming for us right here at News Talk 93 FM. Stick and stay with us. You have always been with us through thick and thin, and believe me, we are coming bigger and better. So don't leave us at all. Don't change the dial. As a matter of fact, we'll be having much more offerings going forward. As I say hi to Andrew, to Richard, to my GM, Keisha Powell, and the entire aggregation here. My producer sits in front of me wearing burgundy this morning. Is it burgundy, Tanya? You know that me and the color thing somewhat. And of course, my lady, Mrs. Manning, and you know, she know that I am waiting on my tea, you know, so she soon come with it. Hi Manny, how are you doing? It's a pleasure being with you all here this morning. You know, I enjoy life. I love life. I'm a happy man, and I say thanks to my parents, Winifred and Adrian. They know the seas, but they know that they leave a happy boy here on earth who will continue to do what they had started. That is to love people, and to ensure that we contribute to the whole human race. All right? Now, that said, let me welcome you once again to another edition of my editorial piece, Conrad Steak. And of course, let me just remind you that it is indeed election year 2025. And only unless you live on the stone here in Jamaica, then you would know, because I can tell you that the campaign has stepped up a notch all across Jamaica for the two major political parties. the PNP, the Mark Golden led People's National Party and the Andrew Holness led Jamaica Labour Party, they're down there, out there, basically crisscrossing the country, having several divisional and even constituency meeting per day. They have heavy workload during the weekends as it relates to those meetings. We saw the Prime Minister over there in St. Ann last night, and the opposition leader, Mark Golden, he was down there in Hanover, Western Hanover, I think. And certainly we saw both of them strutting their stuff, as it were. But I think we received the clearest sign during the course of the week here from the Prime Minister on one of the political platforms that he is going to name the date. And one would remember, Mark Golden did say, call it Andrew and I-Man, referring to himself, Marky G, as I-Man will sound the trumpet. So we have seen where Andrew Holness pull out his bell and start the bell ringing. Start the bell ringing. He is now journeying at meetings with his bell to send a signal that indeed he's getting there. But, you know, as we have been saying, that one way or the other, it will have to come soon. Because if Andrew Holness, Prime Minister Holness, don't decide to call it, then certainly we have a little document that is called the Constitution. And the Constitution would trips in and call the election for the Prime Minister. Now, we heard policy position being struck out there from the opposition. Of course, you know, people would have seen 9 years of the Holness-led administration. And whatever they have there on the tin, a lot of people are saying that, listen, they don't have enough runs. They have not scored many runs to give them a third term. On the other hand, the opposition PNP has been rolling out its policy framework. Talk about the building of 50,000 low-income housing to basically deal with the housing crisis that impact our people in a big way. They talk about the rent-to-own policy. They talk about that scenario where young people up to age 35 will get a $500,000 to assist them with their down payment, you know, closing costs, etc., etc. Those are some of the big ticket items that the PNP put out there. They also talk about education, where the first in every household, in terms of getting a tertiary education, college or university. Those are massive things. They also talk about or remind persons that when they were there, they had embarked on massive renewable energy program, right? One would remember the Wicton Wind Farm that was put on the auction block, put on the market rather, you know, the market out there to raise funds. That was a seminal achievement under the People's National Party administration led by Philip Paulwell in that sector. And he will be our guest this morning because we were at 21 US cents per kilowatt hour. Now we're at 44, going all the way up to 54 US cents per kilowatt hour. So we need major fix there. You know, we saw down there in Manchester, the parish of my birth, going up the hill there, the Winston Jones Highway there, the former Kirkvine alumina plant, backside plant there, you know, that is really there rotting. We want to put it to Philip Paulwell. Is there any plan to resuscitate that? The red mud is there. And we talk about basically rare earth minerals, you know, where we're heading with that. Also down there in St. Elizabeth, the breadbasket parish. Of course, you know that Alpart used to provide a lot of quality job there. That plant is also closed. Want to find out from Philip if he's seen anything in his crystal ball as to what will become of that plant there down there in Nain, St. Elizabeth. So all in all, a lot of things out there. We have also seen where the Prime Minister is journeyed to Western St. Mary last week to try and rescue a Bobby Montague who is under severe pressure from young Woodbine, and we're seeing where it seems as if Bobby is certainly on the deep, deep water down there. And guess what? That is one of the weather vane seats that whenever a party is going to win an election, that one always registered big on the totem pole. And that may very well be a signal and a sign that the People's National Party, led by Mark Jefferson Golden, is in good stead. But the Prime Minister is not relented. In 2 weeks, he also journeyed down there in, is it southwest? No, northwest. Also journeyed down there in northwest, St. Anne, where his charge there, MP Crystal Lee, is under severe pressure from the president of the PNPYO, or is she outgoing president of the PNPYO, Gabriella Morrison, Senator Gabriella Morrison. She is doing a lot of heavy lifting there, and her adjoining member, colleague there, Denishka Williams, also has the sitting member of parliament who is the junior minister in the Ministry of Finance, Xavier Main, under severe pressure. I'm seeing where Denishka is complaining that they're ripping down her billboard all over the place. And also we saw where the Prime Minister make about 2 or 3 trips into Northeast Manchester so far with former Ambassador Audrey Marks, because Audrey Marks is the standard bearer there. And there is something here that I want to highlight. It seems as if Audrey Marks is going against the grain in terms of how things always operate. And my listeners, you can highlight me on this, because I stand corrected. I don't recall persons move from ambassador into the local politics. I recall people move from the politics and basically kicked up the value chain, as it were, and move into the ambassadorial position. But it's the reverse at this time, because the JLP is under severe pressure up there in Northeast Manchester. Wallington Wint, some people are saying that it's already done and dusted for Val Wint, but I gather that Val is not taking anything for granted. He continued to do the hard work, the heavy lifting there. And, we understand that there are a lot of resources from the Jamaica Labour Party that will be pumped into this constituency of Northeast Manchester, because I'll tell you the rationale there. The rationale is that the PNP can form government without Northeast. But on the other hand, the Jamaica Labour Party has never formed government without Northeast Manchester being in there. So with the PNP so far advanced in this seat and Audrey Marks coming in at the back end, then one can understand, that there seems to be as if there will be major shelling out of dough, that is cash, up there in that constituency of Northeast Manchester. But I gather that the PNP team, led by Wallington Wint up there, they're saying that, listen, they have done the work and they are depending on the people to basically take him over the hill. And indeed, they are confident that they will be able to flip this one from the Jamaica Labour Party this time around. Those are some of the things that basically I'm looking at. I will have a lot more to say during this morning's broadcast, but that's Conrad's take. The fireman speaks.
The Prime Minister just needs to fly the gate. Call it, Andrew. Call it. And Iman will sound the trumpet.
Whether you're Labour right, PNP, regular Jamaican who just want to vote for a change, you see the next election here will come up under no circumstances whatsoever can you vote in back the Jamaica Labour Party into government?
Daryl Vaz, Jamaica will not sit with you and Christopherson and Floyd Green and Colonel Charles Jr. and Favour and Dana Morris and Matthew Samuda. Who going to stick with the evil? Who going to stick with them thief ya? Who going to stick with the thief them Jamaica? Who going to stick with them scammer ya? And as a matter of fact, Daryl, what do you mean by people bad mind? Daryl, what do you mean by people bad mind? Bad mind you for what? You have no good antecedents for people to bad mind you on. Your history is not one where anyone would have wanted to bad mind you, Daryl. I'm asking you again, what is there to bad mind when our hospitals are like chicken coops? What is there to bad mind when our water is filled with E. coli and shit and dirty water? People can't drink healthy water again. What is there to bad mind when the road them full of pothole?
What can go so?
What is there to bad mind? We can't bad mind, you know. Jamaica needs to be rescued. Jamaica needs to be rescued, Daryl. From you, Wellness Clan, Vaz Clan, Charles Clan, all of them sort of clan there. And when you're done, you think Jamaica want to stick with a politician? One ex-politician, what's money? $20 million and a company media can say, all the people then.
Help. We see out of the
We need a divine intervention. We're tired of the labor rights. So when I see you come, Daryl, we're tired of the murderer over the Labour Party. We're tired of the rapists them and the pedophiles and the sex offenders in the Labour Party. We're tired of the scammers them. We're tired of the chopper them. We're tired of the you know what? Jamaica, we're not tired of them. I want to ask you. We're tired of the woman beater them. So when you're going to talk about stick to the evil where you know, I want to tell you, I can't stick with a government that has not built one school in 9 years. I can't stick with a government that hides the water sampling from its people because they know that the E. coli is in the water. Why do you think say Harmony Beach in Montego Bay can't be open? Because it is filled with E. coli. But we understand, so your vocabulary is limited to bad mind. Because you and your wife, when it comes down to the vocabulary and the lexicon, you don't really understand that, you know.
Hello everyone, I'm Senator Gabriella Morris. I am the PNP's caretaker here in Northwest St. Anne. Now, over the past few weeks, we've noticed a disturbing trend taking root in several constituencies across the country, and it seems that that trend has reached to Northwest St. Anne. I've received several reports of my boards and flags being torn down. And I've sent a message to the Member of Parliament to ask her to dissuade her supporters from these acts. Because the truth is, we cannot afford, as a democracy that has come so far, to go back to the dark days where elections are marked by destruction and victimization. And I want to say to the cronies of the other side that are walking around and removing campaign paraphernalia, that you can tear them down all you want, but you cannot tear away the hope and love that we have shared with the people of Northwest St. Anne. Because this election is not about posters, it is about the people. It is about
welcome back to Straight Up right here and News Talk 93 FM. As we say hi to Julia Meekle and the team down there at, the team down there at Fit FM, as we simulcast with them with Fit FM and also the Wayne Hall Network and Caribbean Vibe Radio. We are also up on the Make We Talk YouTube channel and also up on Conrad OB TikTok page. Of course, you join us on the 93 FM band. There, we're all over the place. All right, so join us. Let's go to the phone line. Let's take our first call. Hello, welcome, caller. Caller? Hello?
Hello, good morning. How are you doing?
I am very well, thanks. Good morning.
Yes, good morning. Yes. The last time I asked.
The caller is calling via WhatsApp. It seems so. He.
Aristocratic class. Would you like to explain to me, Mr. O'Brien, why Mark Olin has been speaking down to us? First of all, he said that he.
Hold on, caller. Hold on.
Hello?
Caller, you're engaging. Hold on, sir. Sorry. You're engaging us via WhatsApp. Other calls are coming in on the same line, so it's a little bit troublesome. So from time to time, I'm not hearing what you're saying. But let's see.
No problem. I can. Go ahead.
You can what?
No, I can hear you. I said,
yeah, man. I know you. Hold on, Bongo. You can hear me, but if I am not hearing you, then the discussion don't really make sense. But go ahead. I'm hearing you. Go ahead, Bongo. I'm hearing you now.
All right.
Or if you want to hang up and call us straight, you can do that.
No. I'm saying I'm positioning my car to stop.
Okay,
so
good.
Give me,
all right.
I'm saying. Right. You hear me, Mr. O'Brien?
Yeah, man. And please turn down the radio in the background as well, please. I beg you.
Oh, actually, it's the GPS. Sorry about that. All right. I park now, so no more of that sound.
All right.
Yes, sir. So you said Golden said that he don't say that we are low down because he's a Tapanais and a British aristocrat. Now, let me say this to you. Mark Golden, I have not produced any evidence that he was born in Jamaica. Right?
You know, Bongo. Hold on, Bongo. I am not going to waste precious air time with a non-argument, because indeed that's a non-argument. It is indeed a non-argument, and if you don't have anything to say that makes sense, let us sever the conversation, please.
Let me move on.
Go ahead, sir.
Move on. Yes, I am a caller, and I believe that our leader must come clean and talk about all their patriotic coming to Jamaica. How can that be an argument? How can that be an argument?
Hold on. Are you prepared to discuss? Hold on. Are you prepared to discuss that the Prime Minister is under investigation for illicit enrichment? You want to raise that as well?
Yes.
Yes. You want to raise that as well? But move on quickly.
Sir, I will.
And for your information, again, hold on, sir, please.
I'm holding on.
For your information, everybody knows that Mark Golden was born right here in Jamaica at the University of West Indies Hospital. He said it ad nauseum, and you're not going to come here with your champion-like behavior when they had basically take Barack Obama over the coal to produce birth certificate and all sort of nonsense. Elevate the discussion, and I'm telling you again, I am going to cut you if this is the line that you are going down. I have no tolerance for this because it's a non-argument.
So then, my friend, so the argument that is before the court about the IC, is it something, is it sub judice? You want to talk about what you want to talk about?
It is not sub judice. We can get in case. Hold on. We're not asking you to get into the deep aspect of it. I'm just asking if you're prepared to acknowledge it and to say that, listen, this is the situation, because what happened, what you're doing is basically pulling. Hold on, sir. Please. I am saying to you, hold on, sir. Hold on. Madam Producer, I have enough for the caller. I'm a care manager. All right? The man just come for hug the thing and being out of order and rude. You're not going to get away with it. You can't do it elsewhere. You would be caught summarily. So don't come here and play with me. All right? The lines are open. 876-212-9824. 876-462-0919. Let's discuss sensible things that make sense for our people. Right? Everybody knows that Mark Golden was born right here in Jamaica. Is father of British heritage. So by virtue of that, he attained a British citizenship. Like Darrell Vaz, who had basically obtained an American citizenship because his mother was born in America, or his mother was an American. The Constitution of Jamaica said that if you hold American citizenship, you can't sit in the parliament. So Abe Dabdo took those matters to court, and basically they had to relinquish those citizenship, all of those who had the American citizenship. Hold on, Carl, I'm coming to you. What is important for me to basically give clarity to this, because we have young people, we have people who are listening, and they depend on us for proper information, not to spread propaganda and highfalutin rumors and nonsense on radio. But so I just want to finish the cycle by saying that, on the other hand, Mark Golding or all who hold British citizenship, including Matthew Samuda, Carl Samuda, who I think holds a Canadian citizenship, Babsy Grange, who is also a Canadian citizen, there is no obligation for them to relinquish their citizenship in order to sit in the parliament, because we are a member of the Commonwealth, and you can ordinarily reside in Jamaica for 12 months or more and offer yourself as a member of parliament. And once you become a member of parliament, you can be elevated to the office of prime minister. Hello, caller. Welcome. Thanks for holding.
Yes. Webby?
Yes, sir.
How you do?
I am very well, thank you. To God be the glory.
You know what, people with the jackass syndrome, like Bongo and some of the rest of them, you know what, they win? Because people are up and down to affair, tell them the one thing over and over and over and over where they don't know. You realize you realize that nobody not trouble Matthew Samuda, and Matthew Samuda never born in Jamaica. You realize that Jamaica not trouble him, you realize the PNP not trouble him?
No, because it's of no moment really. And let's remind, sorry Marsha, let's remind our people that the only person that we have who served as prime minister before, who was not born in Jamaica, was the late Mr. Edward Seaga. Yes. But he did what he had to do. He renounced his citizenship, and it was okay. The people of Jamaica gave him, reward him of making him become a prime minister. So this kind of stupidity, we must elevate ourselves, man.
Sometimes this is the airwave, and true, we have a decent on the airwave. Because sometimes when they come with an argument, they could have tell them two downtown words, you know, and get rid of them. It's sick and tired of them and this jackass thing when they don't have nothing to talk about. They just don't have nothing. Now, when I want to ask you,
yes, sir.
A more serious matter. Now, you know, other places where MP going out and they will endorse the candidates that coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we not hear nothing. We not hear nothing from Ardley Shaw endorse Audrey Marks.
All right, up to yesterday I was reading someplace, and when the question was asked of the Labour Party when Audrey was basically heralded into the constituency, and we got a communique from them that Ardley Shaw is not well and it was overseas seeking medical help. Medical care. I gather from other persons that Audley is in Jamaica, but I have to stick with the official communique that we get from the institution that he's a part of, the Jamaica Labour Party, and one could say by extension the government.
So
I want to let me also just add my voice to that if Mr. Shaw is elsewhere seeking medical care, I am offering my sympathy, and I wish him well. Mm-hmm.
Well, we wish him well.
We do decent thing here. We do decent thing here in Amashi. We not deal with foolishness.
When it come around to sickness, we cut the politics.
Right? And banter elderlies who are out there and want to be a part of their organization and so on, you know, talk all sorts of disparaging thing about them. We don't do that. Well, certainly I don't.
What I will remember Ardley Shaw for his mismanagement with Bruce Golden and the economy. I will remember all of those things. Mm-hmm. But you know, one other thing that I remember,
and for his colorful presentation on the platforms as well, you know.
But did you ever heard when Ardley Shaw sang "The Lord's Prayer"? Well, I want to tell you, listen, I listen to a lot of music and a lot of singers. You know that Adli Shah have one of the best versions of the Lord's Prayer?
Yes.
Yes, Adli Shah. I will always remember. I will always remember. You know, I wish Adli well. I wish him well.
And you know, a lot of people in his constituency believe that at the end of his career, his party treat him very, very badly. And remember that Audley himself went out there and said it's all over the place. It's basically doing the rounds again, where Audley basically said that the internal election was stolen from him by Andrew Holness and his aggregation. Do you remember Audley said that?
Yes. Yes, it does. It does. Well, sorry to add remarks, but Mr. Scrappy, I support her, you know.
Yes, man. Yes, man. We got that she getting about 7 cars from one of the car dealership in Jamaica for part of her campaign. You know? Right. So they're throwing in the baby and the bath water. Or the kitchen and the kitchen sink, everything into Northeast. But
I think it's too late, you know. The die cast already, you know.
From where I sit, sir, and knowing the kind of work that Mr. Wint had done in there, and I've also been privy to many polls that have been done in there. I remain wedded as an analyst and still calling that one for Wellington Wint and the People's National Party come election night.
All the money where they must spend. I think Manchester is 4 loads.
That's my reading of the political scenario at this time, sir.
But before I go, how they not get the parakeet to one seat?
Who's that again?
Let me give you one guess.
No, I don't want to guess.
You know, you try to be smart, you know. You know, you want to be smart. I think they'll give Marlon Margaret one seat.
Okay.
Because we don't even run up and down. But what next?
Listen, hold on. I have done heavy lifting here and basically literally campaign for him to be where he's at now. I'm not going to entertain another campaign for him for elsewhere because he has proved to be very, very ungrateful. Move on.
So, am I ungrateful?
Move on.
We're going to leave Marlon alone. But you have another man now, and a serious note now. Just Davis not get anything before the game over. Him just a feel and now go get my bat.
Marsha, you have a whole heap of things to highlight. Your party basically put out a raft of policy position and all of those sort of things. Use the airtime wisely. Leave them things there alone. Let Josh do him a do.
You know, I will have to agree with you. I will have to agree with you. Because let me tell you something on a serious note. You ever sit and take the politics out right now and look at the Labour Party and them team what they have right now? Have you ever sit back and listen to the young people of the People's National Party?
A brilliant bunch of young people, Mark Golding and the General Secretary are able to identify. So very, very brilliant. And in it has a cadre of women, you know, young women. Oh my goodness gracious me.
The people are ready. The one, tell you the truth, the one where sound, and I don't know if that word, this can be a word. The one where sound the dunces after that. Sound brighter than the bright one them at the Jamaica Labour Party.
Well, I've not heard any who sound dance. All right, thanks a lot. But I get your gist. All right, Marsha. All right, so you know that's Marsh there. He's over there in Spanish Town. He is one of Denise Daly surrogate over there in that constituency, always on the ground and highlighting things there. The phone lines are open, 876-212-9824, 4620919. And let me just say something here. It's not that I don't want to entertain Bongo, and I'm happy to entertain any JLP caller. But please come and make sense. To come and be asking about Mark Golding's birth certificate and all of those sort of things there and British descent, so that's not cutting it. Let's move the discussion appreciably along the better line, eh? Hello, welcome caller.
Morning, Conrad.
Hi. How you doing? How you doing, Africa?
You know, my presence and I give thanks for it, though.
Yes.
It's good to be here, you know.
All the time. So God is good.
Scratch record. I don't go on a scratch record, man.
Yeah, you know.
A record scratch.
A scratch record that don't make any sense.
I never fix up nothing, man, and come on. A promotion, we had more hear about this, man. A promotion. The PNP promotion, Marky G. Brana and GLP, Brana, that more you didn't talk about.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Here it is. The PNP laid out a policy of building 50,000 houses for average people, right? And to stop taking the $11 billion from the housing trust, so therefore the people of Jamaica can benefit. They put something there, Africa, and I'm sure that you are delighted in this because you're always talking about the land. You know what happened, Africa?
Yes, sir.
It is said, Africa.
What that?
Whose phone? All right. I don't know. All right. Let's hello?
Yeah.
Africa?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if we can deal.
Yeah, man, it done now. Go on.
So I'm saying to you, my friend, that you would be delighted in this as a man who was always talking about the land for our people. The houses that the PNP proposes that they will build. The 50,000 houses. You know what they say, Africa? The land portion of it, they will not be charging the people for it. So let's say when you look at the house, the house would cost $3.5 million. And the land is, say, the land value part of it is 3.5. The homeowner now, or the purchaser, will get that house for $10 million. Because
that means, sir, Marky G, I plan to give back the money where the PNP take out of the thing.
Well, they are compensating the contributors for the housing trust by saying that, listen, we recognize that, listen, the housing trust had basically moved a lot of money for budgetary support and so on. So in order to ensure that most of our people or more of our people benefit from the housing trust, they are doing that. That's a kind of give back. They went further to say, listen, they will be giving back a $500,000 towards certain aspect of down payment into to young people who are up to the age of 35. So a lot of things are...
Yes, Conrad, this is the thing where the people need to hear, the election they near, you know. Every light post in a Grand Spring of and Chuck Spanit, you know. I mean, I say, all my run against, you know. So the other side now we put up for them thing in a bedroom. My sister she said something I go on, you know. And that I go on right now, you know.
That's it. And but here's the thing. Here maybe why some of the supporter of the Labour parties are shying away from this thing. They're at the wicket now for 10 years, going 10 years. And the deliverable that the Prime Minister promised is not forthcoming. For example, he said that they would have delivered how many thousand houses in terms of the assistant housing. And they have just basically, maybe 290 something after he promised that they would have given thousands, how many thousands of houses per year for the entire period of his tenure. They have only given out 290. Right?
So we know, sir, a lot of shortcoming is there.
Right? If you notice what they're also doing, they're also running with one aspect of the crime figure reduction this year alone. Not looking at that every year for the last 8 years. Right? The figures went up every year, much more than what they took it when they gained government in 2016.
So the economy come last.
So they're not looking at those things. They talk about that.
The economic hunger crime alone are gone.
No, but what I'm saying is that when you look at the crime, how the stats is broken out, it's just 1 year they're talking about. They're not talking about
Conrad.
the fact that in the remainder year, you know, there were high numbers. Also,
and the whole of it they and see and know that.
Absolutely.
So I say, I say, thumbs up to the police who do freedom work.
Yes.
That is not government work.
Yes.
It's not government work, that you know.
And one must also remember to Africa that the PNP and give the devil its due, or give what is due. Forget to use it. I'm sorry for using the word devil, but give a person its credit. Peter Bunting, Mark Golden, and the PNP has been saying over the years that the way that the government was going about crime fighting was wrong. The state of emergency, everything, and they found out and saying this they were always saying deal with spear fishing rather than net fishing.
So when a man comes stand up in the house and I say him now apologize for how much hear what a state of emergency what them shouldn't have. You think a good thing that?
It can't be a good thing. It can't be a good thing. So the court rule on it.
And you turn up in a house and talk about you not apologize. So the police don't want to apologize. Somebody fi apologize, you know. To the people of Jamaica, you know. That me I tell you, brethren.
Yeah, man.
Either the police or the government fi apologize for the state of emergency, and the government call it so them fi apologize, you know.
All right, Africa.
Talk about him now.
Let me take another one before I close out.
It's good to be here, Conrad.
Cool. Let me take this final one for a couple of minutes before we close out. Wow. Trying to match my TikTok thing here. The person is there. 2 minutes. Put him on. Let's start the discussion. So we can. Here is it. Here is the blank in the phone there. So, hello, caller.
Hi, good morning, Sir Conrad.
Hi, morning. How are you doing? So you only have a minute and a half.
Yeah, I don't want more than that. I just want to say to the supporters of the PMP, do not favor in their thoughts or what they see outside there, because people will choose differently. As I expressed to them, what is going to win the election, I'm expecting somewhere in the high 40s turnout, because the undecided will come out. When you look at the wage bargaining right now, where the government has said the economy is doing very well, yet still you can't offer the public sector workers an increase in the first year. People will understand that the narrative that they are spewing is false, fake, and it's just unrealistic. So just have a wonderful day, and that's my 2 cents I want to say to you.
Thanks a lot for today. All right.
Keep up the good job, sir.
I'll try.
And I must say, I'm very impressed with the People's National Party youth arm. We have some young ladies there. God, I can tell you, it was a joy watching these persons on Friday night.
Yes.
It's a rejuvenation of the party itself.
All right. Good. Take care. God bless you. All right. God bless you, sir. All right. Okay, so I think we're up on the news. We're up on the news at this time. Let's go to the 10 o'clock break. Remember now, when we come back, we'll be talking to opposition spokesperson and energy, Mr. Philip Paulwell, who is also the MP out there in East Kingston and Port Royal. We're talking to him about some of the policy issues that the PNP rolling out, in particular on the energy side. All right, so stick and stay with us. Blessings.
Hello everyone, I'm Senator Gabriella Morris. I am the PNP's caretaker here in Northwest St. Anne. Now, over the past few weeks, we've noticed a disturbing trend taking root in several constituencies across the country, and it seems that that trend has reached to Northwest St. Anne. I've received several reports of my boards and flags being torn down. And I've sent a message to the Member of Parliament to ask her to dissuade her supporters from these acts. Because the truth is, we cannot afford, as a democracy that has come so far, to go back to the dark days where elections are marked by destruction and victimization. And I want to say to the cronies of the other side that are walking around and removing campaign paraphernalia, that you can tear them down all you want, but you cannot tear away the hope and love that we have shared with the people of Northwest St. Anne. Because this election is not about posters. It is about the people. It is about a mission of progress that we are sharing with Northwest St. Anne and every Jamaican who wants a better life. So, I urge supporters, let us keep this election free and fair. But here in Northwest St. Anne, we are not daunted, we are not disturbed, and we are not backing down. We continue to stand firm on behalf of the people because we believe that the people of this constituency deserve better representation. We believe that the people of this constituency deserve more opportunities, and that is what we're here to focus on. So, let us go forward and have a campaign period that is centered around the people and looking at the issues that matter the most to them. The word is always love.
Audio test. Audio testing, mic 1. There you have it. There, the voice or the video of Senator Gabriella Morris. She's speaking there and asking people to stop taking down her billboards that they keep on taking down there in St. Anne. We're going to stand by to join back Conrad O'Brien of News Talk 93 FM. His special spotlight guest will be opposition spokesperson on energy, Mr. Philip Paulwell. Online, hold on for me. I'm going to see if we can get this person online here. Move this out of the way. There we are. I'm back in studio, people. I'm back in the studio. Get a call here online.
Yes. Good morning. Yeah, my question that I have, listen to both sides of the party, both the JLP and the PNP. And I'm not hearing nobody making any comment or anything towards our border that are being wide open like a flying saucer. No formal implementation to protect our borders. One. And the second question that I have to ask, for people who contribute to the NHT and is no longer and did not get any form of benefit from it and is now not at the age to contribute anymore, where does their position, how do they stand? These are my two questions that I would like to hear you guys speak about.
Well, let me say something to you. Conrad O'Brien is in studio in Jamaica. He just bring me to the simulcast, his broadcast for him. What I will do, can you WhatsApp me the message and I'll send it over to him, please?
Sure.
Please do that.
Sure.
Thank you very much for calling in.
Okay.
We're standing by to rejoin Conrad O'Brien and News Talk 93 FM. His special spotlight guest this morning will be opposition spokesperson on energy, Mr. Philip Paulwell. We're going to speak about the energy crisis in Jamaica. You know, the world is in a tipping point this morning, you know. Over the weekend, some things went on in the Middle East. And it seems as if the world is on a tipping point. Good morning, Christopher. How are you doing? For those in the chat room, morning. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. And this evening, we're going to have an exciting program this evening. You can call in until Conrad is ready for us. Numbers are 954-529-8030. You can call in until Conrad is ready for us. 954-529-8030. So numbers to call into the program here until Mr. O'Brien is ready for us. This evening, we're going to have an exciting program this evening with Senator Phillip Morris, opposition spokesperson on housing. He will be my special guest this evening, hopefully. He will be my special guest this evening. He will be my special guest this evening. And I hope and pray that we can get something solved, because some people are saying that the NHT in 2017 do away with the 7-point plan or whatever plan that Mr. Golden is speaking about. And, you know, sometimes when we listen to some people, you know, you wonder if they're really taking up this thing seriously. We're going to stand by to join Conrad O'Brien. But remember that the program comes on this evening at 7 o'clock Jamaica time, 8 o'clock US time. The Make We Talk Current Affair program. It's Make We Talk Current Affair program will be on this evening at 7 p.m. Jamaica time, 8 p.m. US time. My special guest will be opposition spokesperson on housing, Senator Floyd Morris of the PNP. We're standing by to join my Conrad O'Brien this morning. He will be having a special guest, will be opposition spokesperson on energy, Mr. Philip Paulwell. He will be his special guest this morning. Morning, Marsha, you're live on air. Go ahead.
Hey, Jeffrey.
Yes, sir.
Well, we know that we have to be very careful when we say certain things nowadays.
Yes.
And may I ask you for comment when I say this?
Go ahead.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
But I am one of those persons who don't want them guys from down here and to have any nuclear weapon. You hear? Me don't want them have it.
Mm.
I don't want it enough for them hand. Eh?
Well, I won't comment on it, what you said.
You don't have to comment. You can leave it right there. But I'm one of them who don't. There are other things that I disagree with. And we won't say much, but I just want to say I'm one of them who don't want them to have any nuclear thing. Those guys from Iran, me not trust them. Me not trust them.
Yeah.
Take it easy, Jeffrey. Don't comment.
All right, my friend. Thanks much.
Good.
That's Samash. They're calling in about the issue with Iran having a nuclear weapon. But we have so much problems in Jamaica that we need to talk about Jamaica more than Iran. We're standing by to rejoin Conrad O'Brien on News Talk 93 FM. His special guest will be opposition spokesperson on energy, Mr. Philip Paulwell. He will be his special guest. And this evening, my special guest will be opposition spokesperson on housing, Senator, the Honorable Dr. Floyd Morris. He will be my special guest this evening on the Make We Talk program. As we stand by to rejoin Conrad O'Brien over there at News Talk 93 FM. If you want to ask Conrad a question, you can text it to this number, not a voice note. Text it, please. And then we can send it over to him. Hopefully he gets it, that we can have him to speak about it. Because he can't listen to the voice note when he is on air. He can read it. So he can send me a voice note by text for him to read it. Let me see if he's ready for us now and go rejoin my Conrad O'Brien on News Talk 93 FM. Just a reminder that this year we're going to put up something there for Senator Gabriella Morris, who is seeking some assistance. One moment for me, please. Let's go back to Conrad O'Brien.
Fireman. We go up until 12 midday, coming to you live from the studios of News Talk here at UWI Mona, parish of St. Andrew, Jamaica. And indeed, we're simulcasting with our friends at fitfmja.com, Caribbean Vibe Radio, and the Wayne Hall Network. We're also live up on the Make We Talk YouTube channel, and we're also live on the Conrad OB TikTok page. So stick and stay with us. It's that time of the morning when we have our spotlight guest, and Philip has very, very limited time with us this morning because he's going into a major meeting with his party. So I'm just going to be very, very brief with him. I don't even going to go through the long introductory thing and so on. Of course, everyone knows that Philip Paulwell is a long-standing member of Parliament for East Kingston and Port Royal. He is a former Minister of Energy, and indeed he speaks presently on energy for the People's National Party. It is opined that he will be the next Minister of energy if the people or whenever the people decide to herald the PNP back into government. Without further ado, let me welcome Mr. Philip Paulwell, MP for East Kingston and Port Royal, to the microphone once again of News Talk 93 FM. Hello, Mr. Paulwell. Thanks for joining us.
Hi. Hi, good morning, Conrad, and to your listeners. Thank you for having me. As I indicated, there are some urgent meetings that I'm trying to deal with today, but glad to be back on your program.
Indeed, Philip. Indeed, So of course, we are in the season of election. It's election 2025. And let me just say that to your counterpart, the minister, he is welcome to speak with me here. He may choose to speak with other hosts, but certainly News Talk is available to give everybody the platform to speak. So, Philip, we're talking to you not as it relates to constituency matters, but certainly as it relates to policy issue. You speak on the portfolio of energy, Philip. When you left office, the energy cost was about 21 US cents per kilowatt hour. We're now it's 43 to up to about 53 cents per hour, US per kilowatt hour. Talk to us about what you did briefly to get it down to the 21 cents, what caused it to be back up here, and what is the PNP proposal to take it back down and even further than the 21 cents that you had left it previously.
Yes. Okay, thanks again. And you had started by mentioning about the current Minister of Energy being on your program. I've been trying to get the current minister to engage in a public debate on some of these key issues.
Yes.
But we haven't heard back.
You said it here before, that you were invited into and you said it in the parliament, yes?
Yes, so perhaps you could get him on your program by enticing him to do a debate with me. But
we'll try.
While we await that, let me say that the issue of electricity prices, it is on the ballot for the upcoming election, largely because it is probably the main reason why so many Jamaicans are suffering at this time. The cost of living is high, and it has been high for quite a while. And I don't think people understand, in the face of this nonsensical chat about prosperity, how severely impacted our people have been. I am in my 6th term as Member of Parliament. And this is the first term where so many people have come to me asking for money for food. Normally, you get all other kinds of requests. And the price of electricity has moved from about 22, 23 cents in 2016 to the current level now, where some months it's all up to 50 US cents per kilowatt hour. And we believe, especially because we were able to do some of the structural changes between 2011 and 2016 to bring the price down, largely by focusing on diversification of our fuel sources. We're able to incorporate solar. We built a 20 megawatt solar plant in Content in Clarendon. We had started the Wigton and expanded it threefold during that period. As the first major wind facility in Jamaica. We also established another wind facility in Malvern, St. Elizabeth.
Remind the listeners, Philip, because these things are important. You remind the people that major infrastructure that you're putting in a wind farm, it was divested or whatever by the minister.
The Wigton wind farm did so well that the government was able to raise a lot of money by divesting it, putting it on the stock exchange, and it is now in private hands. But we also did a major transformation in terms of the use of LNG, so that in 2011 we had 90% of our electricity generated by fossil fuel. By the time the government changed in 2016, it was about 30 to 25% being generated by fossil fuel. The others was LNG and renewables. Today, not much has happened in relation to renewables. And I believe that is where we have the best opportunity going forward. So, for example, to get the price down now from where it is at 40 to 50 cents, we have to recognize the role of solar, and that role has become much more important, largely because the technology has improved, the price has broadened, for example, in terms of solar panels, inverters, but the most dramatic improvement is in relation to storage, because that has been the problem over time for renewables. When the sun is down, no electricity. When the wind not blowing, no electricity. Today, you can store the electricity when the sun is up or when the wind is blowing. And that, I think, represents for us a revolution that can take place in Jamaica with so many rooftops around, with the opportunity now for the government to step in to provide incentives, to provide funding for solar systems. And you are aware that we intend to build 50,000 homes, for example.
Yes.
Each one of those homes will come fully equipped to enable the residents to generate their own electricity at a fraction of the cost of 50 cents. We also, in relation to the wider picture of JPS, we have an opportunity to modify terms in the license to enable the government to do some other things. For example, 20% of the electricity bill that you pay today is as a result of the theft of electricity. And we have there's about 300,000 homes that are stealing electricity. And again, I think solar provide the answer to that. We can establish in poor communities what we call microgrids to take the people off the JPS grid where they're not paying, and for the government to step in. We have huge resources being collected under the hedge fund tax that is not being used for the purpose of which it was first put in place. We now can utilize some of those resources.
And that hedge fund, that hedge fund was put in by to do exactly what you just mentioned.
It is to do exactly what I just mentioned, to assist in the transformation of how we utilize energy in Jamaica. And if you can remove those people who are stealing, 20% is off your bill right away.
Good.
We also need now to again expand the range of contribution of solar to the grid by enabling other Jamaicans not only to do their needs, not only to take care of their needs by way of solar, but to allow them to sell additional capacity to the grid at a fraction of the price that JPS is now paying from the other private sources.
So it's a win. It's a win-win situation there, Philip. But I know your situation with time. Yes. So let me try and get in a couple more, Philip. In terms of the Nessel plant that was there, that has been, some all sorts of hanky-panky took place there. And, so it basically truncate the rolling out of electricity through JPS and whatever for our people. What are your proposal to resuscitate that entity?
Yes, Nessel has to be reestablished because it had a number of purposes. Of course, one is to complete the work of rural electrification that Mr. Manley had started from the 70s. But very importantly, and many people didn't know, that when we were established Nessel in 2015, I went to Cuba to look at how they were fabricating and manufacturing solar panels. Because as we are pushing solar now, we're going to need thousands and thousands and thousands of panels. And I don't see why we should be importing these when you can do them in Jamaica, because the technology is quite simple and straightforward.
And we provide good paying job and so on, Philip.
High paying jobs. And we're not only supplying to Jamaica, but we are a part of CARICOM. So that was one of the main aims of Nessel. We have to reestablish Nessel.
Yes. All right. Philip, these are things that we know you did some heavy lifting there. When PNP had returned to government, I think Alpart was closed. You had did some work there. You got that plant reopened. We saw after that where Alcan, Kirkvine plant closed. But there's a mud lake there. And it said that a lot of benefit there from the rare earth mineral and so. Can you touch on those quickly for me, Philip?
Oh, yes. I think, and as you know, Michael Phillips now speaks on mining, but I can speak definitively because not much has happened by this government in terms of getting Alpart to be reopened. And these things require a proactive minister, just engaging with investors and to insist on a timeline for the reopening of these, say, Alpart. We did a major experiment with the Japanese government to show that those residue that we have across the country in waste from the bauxite alumina process, that they do contain very highly valuable minerals and metals. And we were able to determine in relation to the waste at Alpart, at Ewaton, and elsewhere, that they were rich in rare earth elements that are now very important to some of the manufacturing processes, such as electric vehicles, electric storage, battery supplies, computers, and so on. And we did the experiment, and we have found significant quantities here. I don't think the government has pushed this, but increasingly, as the supply of rare earth diminishes, Jamaica is going to become an important player in that market. And the PNP, when it is returned to power, will be able to promote this and to see significant revenue flows from this area.
A one-liner on the oil, Philip. People are asking that question. Any one-liner there? The possibility of us seeing oil here in Jamaica?
Yes, I was the minister who granted the current company that you hear about the license for exploration. There were some specific timelines in relation to drilling that this government has not held them to. And one of the things that I will be doing when we return to power is to insist on the timelines. There is sufficient data that has been gathered that makes me very confident, more confident than before, that we do have a huge hydrocarbon system somewhere off the south coast of the country. The way to prove that is to drill. And that has to happen. That has not been enforced. The contract has not been enforced by this current government. We'll have to make sure that happens because it could provide the solution to so many of our problems.
Have to get this one in from somebody from the Jamaica Teachers Association for you, Mr. Paulwell. They are saying that with the classroom, so, toxic as it relates to the heat condition and so on, any major plan by way of the energy portfolio to ensure that our classroom are a much comfortable place for our children?
Well, in all of what I'm saying about solar, the government will have to lead. And the best place to start is in our school establishment where you do have so much roof space that is now not being utilized. I think we need to look at not only generating electricity for the grid from the roofs that we have in government, especially the schools, but to see how we can use that energy that is produced from the schools to not only do proper lighting and fans, but I think we could also see to the use of air conditioning, because the cost of it now will be minuscule compared to what it is if we didn't have access to solar. But I have to step aside now.
Absolutely, Philip. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it, and I'm going to respect your time, sir. Thanks. We know we'll get you back at another time, but I understand the emergency for this morning. All right?
Thank you very much.
God bless you. All right, so that's Philip Paulwell, the man who speaks on energy for the People's National Party and who is opined that will be the next Minister of Energy whenever the PNP return to government, they are basically excited about their fortune of taking this upcoming general election. And you heard it there. Number of major proposal is put forward. We didn't get into things like the license scenario and so on, because of course, that the election is certainly in the air. Philip Paulwell is playing a major role in this, and he has an emergency meeting, a meeting that they have to deal with this morning. So, I have to be very, very mindful of that. So certainly I'm sure that we'll get Philip back here to speak in more detail on some other things, time permit, going into the general election. And as I said before, I would be happy. I've invited Mr. Vaz myself to come on the program, and certainly he gave me a commitment that he would come some time ago. I think it was from way back during the whole situation down there with the electricity in St. Elizabeth and so on. Quite a while now, And I've tried to reach out to Mr. Vaz, but to no avail. We have not been able to get him and let me just quickly say that, when I'm on, I make several attempts to get through to the Jamaica Labour Party representative. I've invited them. As a matter of fact, at one time, someone from their communications department, he said that he was going to basically get the candidates on for me. As a matter of fact, he had promised to get the young man there who is up against Michael Phillips in Northwest Manchester, Mr. Young. And, after that, he said to me that, listen, they have basically scrapped that. So all in all, it's not that I don't wish to speak with the members of the Jamaica Labour Party, but they made their decision not to come. Of course, I talked to, and I describe him as a brother and a friend, Mr. Big Rob Miller, over there in Portmore. He spoke to me not so long ago, but maybe he acted independently to do that. But it would seem to me that they have taken a decision that they won't speak to me. But remember, as I said to people all the while, I will do my job here professionally. All I want is to get information from the people. Similarly, if I'm out there and doing an outside broadcast, and that outside broadcast is paid for by an agency of the government or the ministry, I couldn't go on in that outside broadcast and be trumping at the bit and talking up PNP or talking up whatever. We're going to deal with the issue that is there in front of us. Ask the Jeremian question as it relates to what the people of Jamaica would want us to ask, because remember, they don't have the privilege of being behind the microphone, right? The lines are open. We'll be taking your calls up to the end of the program. Of course, we're in the Wellington Dental Hour at this time. It is coming up to, it's now 10:28, and indeed we will take your calls after the 10:30 break. We will take your calls, so you can send those in. Please give us some top up on the Conrad OB TikTok live there. Give us some top up. Invite you to go there and invite some persons to come on and tap up the screen, because we don't want the TikTok have a way of basically talking about inactivity when they don't see the screen being tapped up. So please give us some taps on the screen as we go to our 10:30 break. So come.
Stand by for Conrad O'Brien. Mr. Conrad O'Brien. Right here on the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. Welcome back to everyone. This is how we do it. We're going to take a commercial break here until we get back to Conrad O'Brien. He was just speaking to none other than opposition spokesperson on energy, the Honorable Mr. Philip Paulwell. He was just on with Conrad O'Brien. Join me this evening as I put up this on the screen here. Join me this evening. My special guest will be Senator Professor Phillip Morris, Shadow Minister of Housing and Sustainable Living. He will be my special guest this evening on the Make We Talk program at 7 p.m. Jamaica time, 8 p.m. US time, where this is how we're going to do it over here. We have people coming on and we give them the areas to, put their point across for the Jamaican people. And quite frankly, I think the People's National Party has a barrage of plans that they have to give to the Jamaican people if they should gain state power when the election is called. And one of the person I love to speak to is Senator Professor Floyd Morris. He is the Shadow Minister of Housing and Sustainable Living. He will be my special guest this afternoon or this evening on the Make We Talk program. As I said, we're back in studio. We're going to have so many things going on in the studio here. It's election 2025, and we're working on so many things to bring to you, our viewers and subscribers. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. Wherever listening and watching from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean, this is Make We Talk with yours truly, Jeffrey T. We're Simon Carson this morning with our friend over there at News Talk 93 FM, Mr. Conrad O'Brien. And his special guest was opposition spokesperson on energy, Mr. Philip Paulwell. My special guest this evening will be opposition spokesperson on housing and sustainable living, Professor, the Honorable Dr. Floyd Morris. He will be my special guest this evening. We're standing by to join Conrad O'Brien to see if he's ready for us. As soon as he's ready for us, we go back to Conrad O'Brien. I'll tell you something, We're living in some serious times in this country. And I don't know why the Jamaican people, let me talk about something here. What we fail to understand in this country, that Mr. Golden, Mark Jefferson Golden, a man who his father came here, and his father did a remarkable job in this country. And when you have the likes of Everett Warmington going out there to spew such nonsense about he's not born in Jamaica, and he must show his birth certificate. Let me make something clear this morning to the Jamaican people. Jamaica is a part of the Commonwealth of Nations. And the Commonwealth of Nations is headed by where? Britain, London, England. They are the head of it. And in our constitution, it states that any member of the Commonwealth can sit in the Jamaican Parliament. Mr. Golden is a Jamaican citizen and a member of the Commonwealth. There are so much issues in this country that we need to talk about. And all you can hear is where Mark Golden was born and who Mark Golden is. Mark Jefferson Golden is a son of Jamaica. His mother is a Jamaican. His father is from London. So he gets his British citizenship from his father. He renounced it a couple months ago, because he wants to service Jamaican people. But when you have the likes of a Mrs. Everett Warmington, no wonder Denise Daly said what she said in the Parliament to him. Half a man. Spewing such nonsense to the Jamaican people. And for them to go out there not asking for birth certificate, he has no moral obligation to show nobody his birth certificate. It's his birth certificate. I have no moral obligation to show nobody my birth certificate. And so is Mark Jefferson Golden. Let's start this thing that Mr. Golden, whatever his wife, Miss Sandra Golden, now coming to the public life. Miss Sandra Golden is a private woman, a private individual.
And when you have members of the Labour Party spewing things about Sandra Golding, it begs to ask the question, how low will these people go? When you have the likes of a Everett Warmington, who is a damn disgrace to the parliament of this country, along with Marlon Morgan, two despicable individuals, who's a disgrace to the parliament of this country, going out and talking all sort of things. When will this stop? When will we stop this nonsense in this country? When will the classism and racism stop in this country? And all you can hear these people talk about, Marlon Morgan went on air in the Parliament of Jamaica and said that teachers are living their best life because the parking lot of the schools are rampacked with cars. Damn lie! Marlon Morgan is a damn liar. Damn lie. But you know, Sue. Sue all you want. You'll never get a damn thing from me. You're a damn disgrace to the Parliament of Jamaica. And I don't know why some people have you on their airwave. It's full time the Jamaican people stick to issues that's facing this country. It's full time we stop this damn nonsense about where Mark Golding was born from, where Mark Golding born. Leave Lady Sandra Golding out of them damn nonsense. I stand by, you know. And I say, no, sure, I'm not going to say nothing, you know. But there comes a time when the nonsense must stop. And the time is now. Let me see if Conrad Bryan is ready for us. I'm going to go back over to Conrad Bryan as he's ready for us. But we must stop this nonsense in this country. A full time we stop this nonsense in this country, man. And call a spade a spade. Mark Jefferson Golding was born in Jamaica. Run up and down like anyone away. Edward Siaga wasn't born in Jamaica. Matthew Samuda wasn't born in Jamaica. And for that damn idiot to call Everett Warmington to spewing this nonsense. You know, I can go over to Conrad Bryan because if I continue this morning now, what am I going to say? Let's go over to Conrad Bryan live.
Interested.
So every time we try to force it sitting, a corruption missing. Every force we force it, a corruption missing. Because that can be the only explanation why unemployment down, poverty down to record level, but we don't have no growth. I want those people in the economic to explain to me.
Where you say what the bird cage are going?
How that can ever work. I want to know when they plan to finish the census. Because from census start, when thousands of people say they never see a census taker yet. From census start from 2020. Earlier.
Let me just share something with you quickly on that, what you just said, though, comrade. What happened? In any country, any economy that you have, see, I think Gaston Brown said that Antigua and Barbuda, they are now close to full employment, right? And if you look at their growth figure, I think they're hovering at something like about 4% growth or so. So you can understand, so any country that basically talking about the kind of unemployment figure that we are talking about, the government boasting about in Jamaica, and your economy not growing of say 3-4%, then you know that what you have is a lot of working poor. And that is why the people on the ground, the people are saying that, certainly feeling that the poverty rate has really gone up, contrary to what the government would want us to believe. And that is why somebody like Mr. Omar Azan weighed in and said, listen, he is taking a different view from his colleague in the private sector, because he interfaces with the people and he's also talking to his fellow businessman, and some business of being laying off people. He's also saying that, listen, the sales within the business has gone down between 40 to 70%. He said it right here.
I just try if it, try if it's square time, I not see it as square. So every time I see it a corruption, and even corruption cannot account for all that. So I don't know what is happening. The next thing, the Granville police station burned down from must say about 3 years now. That's a long time, probably more than 3 years.
That's the police station that I think I visit that police station when I was in Montego Bay.
When you go up Westgate, not Westgate,
yeah, you go
Print and go.
You go there's a side of rise. You go up on a hill there and you make a right turn.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. And how much here now you burn down? And they said they're going to repair it. Ramlin Rose, while he was there, he came down. A big old motorcade around the block, and they say they have money and they have everything, and they're gonna renovate it in short order. Car Jarrett, all of them. All no. Well, the police in Irving, because I run Irving, them the temporarily. They said they want a station, they want to move. They're not comfortable around there.
Whose constituency is that, comrade?
Where the station is at? The Legal and Constitutional Affairs Minister.
Mrs. Mala,
the Legal and Constitutional Affairs Minister.
And it's neighboring to the Minister of National Security, right?
No. It would I think probably Irwin a part of that sphere. I mean, it kind of funded so between Bartlett and Eroy. Eroy go across the river. I'm not sure.
Nonetheless,
yes.
comrade, what you have, the point I'm making, even with that, you have what? Every member of parliament in St. James is basically has an executive position. Eroy Clark is the deputy speaker of the house. Mallow, who is the senior minister, the minister of national security, senior minister and deputy prime minister, and the gentleman down there, Mr. Davis, he's also what, a junior minister?
He's a minister. He's a minister in charge of construction. So if a Chinese highway are him. If a police
it's not Morgan. It's not Robert Morgan.
No, he's the Minister for Construction in Western Jamaica.
Oh.
He's a conduit. But let me leave it there. Are you calling him and I never me? Because he can't say me calling him and take me on there to him portfolio. He's the Minister for Construction work in Western Jamaica.
Okay.
Oh my God. You know, I'm longing to see Jamaica run like a country.
Right.
It is just a big party shop. A big party show where all their friends and family, sir, just come in and then just take a thing. And I'm going to leave, because you realize why they're not surrendering the country to PNP.
Why?
Because them grandma want one seat, then grandpa want one seat, them want one seat, then wife want one seat, then husband want one seat, then sweetheart want one seat, then grandpitty want one seat, then baby want to born it want one seat. Have a good day, sir. It must be a reason why they don't want to come out, sir. That is why the growth is so we have record unemployment, low employment, record poverty low, and growth you can't get it because of corruption. Corruption is high. That is why some people is not willing to surrender. Have a good day, sir.
30 seconds with your comrade. Your man, your job literally take you on the street. You interact with hundreds, if not thousands, of people on a monthly basis. This argument about not surrendering Jamaica to the PNP, and also the one from the prime minister that's saying that Jamaica don't need opposition. How is that flying out there amongst ordinary rank and file people down there in the western part of the island?
I'm a PNP. So I'm gonna answer you. I'm answering you now. I'm a PNP. I would encourage him to continue to talk like that.
Mm-hmm. All right. I get the answer. Thanks a lot, Conrad. Thanks a lot. Good. All right. Let's continue to take very, very, very telling message in that response from Conrad down there in St. James just now. Hello, welcome, caller.
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Hey, Milton, how you doing? How is East Rural this morning?
Oh, East Rural.
Yes.
I could tell you a little about last night at Bedford Garden. That's where the Kintyre Divisional Conference was there last night.
That's the constituency that's a division that was wrestled away from the Jamaica Labour Party and caused the PNP to have control of the KSA-MC at the moment, eh?
Yes, sir. But the council decided to take the conference. We are down in the gully there, near Augustown, the border with Augustown.
Oh, the song they go about Bedwood again, Milton. You know it? What them say? Oh, there's a thing about Bedwood.
Them in the healing street.
Them in the healing street. So what? She was dipping last night.
Yes, she went on well last night. You see, Bedwood Garden, you could more call it a forgotten place politically, you know.
Yes.
Because of some rogue element in the past.
Yeah.
So it was a surprise a lot of us when she decided to keep the conference down there. And it went on well.
Yes.
Yeah, right. It went on well, right? So encouragement season Labour, you know, based on the vote that she got last year from that section of the division. That might have prompted her to...
She pay them homage there. That's good.
Yes, and she really tell them, say, patient man ride donkey. And she started down there. She had tell them, say, just give her a little time. Because it's a girl from the side that same prison that year, generally, right now. Yes. And Mr. Golding wasn't there because he was at the NEC in Montego Bay, I've been told.
Yes, and he stayed over, obviously, because he was there at the Western Hanover Conference, which was a massive one. And the candidate there, Miss Miller, oh my goodness, attorney at law, she is so fired up. She is indeed fired up.
Yes, and I have been told that there will be a mass meeting at Papin Square.
Yes.
When they come in, but the lady, man, Mrs. Duncan Sutherland.
Yes.
That lady there, she is filled of vibes, man. Whoa.
Well, I tell you something, you know, and I hope this will ring music or blow a trumpet to Pat ear. I was on campus here. Well, I'm on campus now, but I journeyed somewhere on campus here this morning, and I can tell you that I heard the people there talking about Pat and saying that the opposition leader, Mark Golding, will be in Papine, and they were sounding so excited. So it seems as if Pat is lighting some fire.
And they were moving us, so the people, the people decide whether under tears are goes, you know. Because Andrew is leaving up to the people despite his, you and I know what. Right?
The allegation and the charges, yes.
No, Mr. Brown, this is far beyond allegation, sir.
Well, you know what, go, Milton, I have to be circumspect.
No, with the greatest respect, man. So technically, you support the observation of Dennis Strong.
Not at all. I don't. But
hold
on, Milton, work with me. Just move along. All right. So the situation, the fact that the Prime Minister, let's put it this way, the fact that the PM is under investigation for illicit enrichment. Just let's leave it that way. I don't want to.
But let me tell you something now. Anybody underrate the competence of the Greg Christie, Pamela Manuel Ellis, and the two jurists. They want to go back to kindergarten with the greatest respect to them.
You leave out the retired chairman. What's his name? Former judge there, retired chairman.
Didn't I say the two jurists, sir?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, you did.
I said the two jurists along with Greg Christie.
My bad, sir. My bad.
Yes.
I apologize.
So with the greatest respect to Mr. Dennis Chung, I noted that accountant. What can Mr. Dennis Chung, with the greatest respect to him again, sir, do to overturn those notary public observation, sir. The report, this and what they have observed, because they do their math. Even I was in Bedford Garden, I was talking about maths.
Yes.
What the grades are restricted to Dennis Strong? What him going to dare to set up himself for ridicule?
Well, he has already put himself in the firing line.
No, I'm one of the street comrades, you call it that, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, no one wants to fall under the ship of people like the two Jews and Pamela Menors and Greg Christie. Because we know Greg Christie has a reputation as the contractor general. So you could have look on man like them there, look on them as a 1 pound chicken, Mr. O'Brien.
Not at all.
So make me the best thing to advise Mr. Dennis Young today, say, I resign and go one side. With the greatest respect to him, you know. Because if him thinks him more in favor of the Prime Minister and people look and rate the ability of those who name that I mentioned. So according to Malu for December 3rd, the Prime Minister may invoke the 3-month grace period.
I don't think that will happen. If you notice the Prime Minister action now, he's out there with his bell and all of that. And I think we will be going to the polls sooner than we think. Watch me. And as a matter of fact, I'll say this right here and now, that I am of the opinion that nomination day could be as early as the 8th of July.
8th of July. Some people say after the Jamaica will be hosting the Commonwealth, the Caribbean, it have government conference, right? And some say some are the opinion that you will announce it after the completion of that conference. So it embarrassing for Mr. Holness to wander such a cloud, right? And feel the test of those people that I mentioned earlier on. And the people decide this way. So the great respect to him, you know. Right? It's embarrassing. I want vex, please, please, time come. Big up.
All right, my friend. Thanks a lot. So we invite your calls, as haven't heard from my other JLP friend there in that same constituency that Milton is. Fox, how are you doing, Fox? All right. Gather that Fox is the man who basically walk with the tread bag, you know, in that constituency. He is the go-to man there. One of Mrs. Holness' main surrogate. Hi, Fox. How are you, man? All right. Hello. Welcome, caller.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you very well, sir.
Yes, my brother. I was telling you this morning, early on.
You're a determined man.
No, please don't try to obfuscate.
No, you're determined. Hold on. Let me say it. My friend, my caller, I respect every person who called this program. Let me say to you, you came on twice since morning, and once. Well, I say once, whatever it is. And I said to you that the argument about Mr. Golden's birth certificate and them sort of thing, and the British argument, I am not entertaining it because it's a non-argument. It's non-progressive. So if you want to engage me and something else, then you can go ahead. But I'm not going to entertain you on those arguments. I tell you before, and I'm not going to renege on what I said.
Understood. Okay. So I won't talk about the birth certificate. I'm talking about the contempt now for black people by Mark Golden. Well, how about that? That's real, because he stated it. Mark Golden stated that he is the only one that could free black people from the mentality of slavery.
Absolute nonsense. When did Mark Golden say that? You're not going to come here and tell no lie.
So again, no. So Mark Golden demonstrated.
No, hold on, sir. No. You said Mark Golden said that he is the only person that can free black people. It is not true, and I'm asking you to withdraw that.
I will not withdraw it.
All right, well, Madam Producer, I'm not going to end. Please dismiss the caller. You're not going to come here and this.
So I can't
caller, please. No. I am not going to entertain you. You lied on the leader of the opposition. Say that he said he's the only person that can free black people. He never said it. And I asked you to withdraw. You said you're not going to withdraw. I cannot continue the discussion with you. All right? We must understand this. You can't come here and say that, man. It's not true. When did Mark Golding say it? When and where? I asked you jump from one end to the other. And I asked you, I give you the opportunity to continue. Through apologize for that statement. We must be responsible, right? Although we partner, we basically accompany the program with social media space. This is mainstream radio. Please, all right? The lines are open. 876-212-9824, 876-462-0919. All right? So, if a PNP man come here and say certain things about Mr. Holness, he's going to get the same treatment. Last week, Al was on the program, and everybody know that Al is a PNP sympathizer. And he said something that I believe he was going down the wrong road, and I tried to basically caution it. It was something about the media, and he continued. And he got the same treatment. We discontinue the call. Right? I am a different horse. I am not going to put up with some nonsense. All right? So that's pretty much it. Please give us some love on the OB TikTok page, and let me remind you that we're coming to you live from the studios of News Talk here at the UWI Mona campus. We simulcast with our friends at fitfmja.com and indeed Wayne Hall Network and the Caribbean Vibe Radio. You can also join us on the FM band on 93 FM right here in News Talk, and also on in Western Jamaica 96.7 on the Fit FM mainstream radio band there. Hello, caller.
Morning, sir.
Hi. How you doing, Portmore?
I'm listening to the interview with Mr. Paulwell because I don't know this station just go on and I get back up in the connection.
Yes, I was told by some of my. I'm wondering if it was the same thing with the Mequitalk channel. Jeffrey informed me as to whether you captured the interview in its entirety with Mr. Paulwell. Got some comments from some of my TikTokers and so on that they have lost us somewhere along the line. But go ahead, Portmore. Mm-hmm. We will have back Philip at another time, because if you know it's a short interview.
You have a tape of it, bro.
I should. We should be able to have it. Yes, we should.
Okay.
We should.
Okay.
We should.
Anyway, I don't understand what is going on around the place. When you listen to somebody comment about about leadership, we have really lost our moral compass in this country. Well, not just in this country, because you can see it taking place in places like Israel, Russia, America. It's like it is no longer about leadership, is no longer about morality or honesty.
It seems that our people who you would expect to bring certain discussion to, say the radio, the airwaves, they are so incapable. Well, they are displaying incapacity to really have that kind of discourse. Granted, Bongo is supposed to be a teacher, I think, right? And here are so many things happening within the education sector. Both parties are going in. There's an education bill that's out there. There are so many things the PNP put on the table. The whole business of offering this free first in the family for university education, and a raft of things. The thing for lunch in school and so. On the other hand, the JLP started something. They roll out a bus there. I think one in Portland and so on. There are some things to discuss. Let's have that kind of discussion. It's the election, but to come and the most you can talk about is tell lie that Mark Golding says is the only person who can free black people. and talk about where is Mark Golding birth certificate as if you are trying to find a needle in a haystack like a Donald Trump. These things are unbecoming, man.
Hold
on, Portmore. Let me go to the hold on, let me see. We're going to the 11 o'clock break, Porno. Though if you can hold on or you want to hang up and call us back, all right?
Hello everyone, I'm Senator Gabriella Morris. I am the PNP's caretaker here in Northwest St. Anne. Now, over the past few weeks, we've noticed a disturbing trend taking root in several constituencies across the country, and it seems that that trend has reached to Northwest St. Anne. I've received several reports of my boards and flags being torn down. And I've sent a message to the Member of Parliament to ask her to dissuade her supporters from these acts. Because the truth is, we cannot afford, as a democracy that has come so far, to go back to the dark days where elections are marked by destruction and victimization. And I want to say to the cronies of the other side that are walking around and removing campaign paraphernalia, that you can tear them down all you want, but you cannot tear away the hope and love that we have shared with the people of Northwest St. Anne. Because this election is not about posters. It is about the people. It is about a mission of progress that we are sharing with Northwest St. Anne and every Jamaican who wants a better life. So, I urge supporters, let us keep this election free and fair. But here in Northwest St. Anne, we are not daunted, we are not disturbed, and we are not backing down. We continue to stand firm on behalf of the people because we believe that the people of this constituency deserve better representation. We believe that the people of this constituency deserve more opportunities, and that is what we're here to focus on. So, let us go forward and have a campaign period that is centered around the people and looking at the issues that matter the most to them. The word is always love.
Jamaicans at home and abroad, this message is for you. I'm Senator Gabriella Morris, your People's National Party candidate for Northwestern St. Anne. I'm running because I believe in a brighter future, one where our young people are empowered, our communities are uplifted, and real lasting change reaches every corner of this country. The campaign that I'm running is not rooted in big donors or special interests. It's rooted in the people. And that's why I'm asking for your support. As I've walked this constituency, I've met upon so many people who are just trying their best. I've met upon people who are having challenges accessing healthcare because it costs way too much. I've met upon families who have to decide which child to send to school on which day because they just don't have the resources. I've met upon people who are struggling to keep a roof over their head. I've met upon people who want help because they're facing food insecurity. And so I've decided to start this GoFundMe because I believe that each one can reach one. No contribution is too small. Every single dollar goes towards building a better Northwest St. Anne and a stronger Jamaica. So I invite you to contribute, to join this movement for progress, to support the vision, to support the mission as we bring change and upliftment to people who need it the most.
Eternal and sovereign God, we come before you today. The God of righteousness, the God of justice, the God of peace, we come today, oh God, in no other name but the name of Jesus Christ. We come, Lord, putting our Jamaica land we love in your hands. Almighty God, it is your word that says, if my people who are called by my name will humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways, then and only then you will hear from heaven and heal our land. And Almighty God, without a vision, the people perish. And so today, Lord, we come because Jamaica is weighed down under the weight of corruption. We're polluted, oh God, by cronyism and nepotism. But today, Lord, we come in your name and we say, Lord, rise up leaders like Moses who led the people out of bondage. Rise up leaders like Nehemiah who had a clean hands and clean heart. We pray, God, that you will rescue Jamaica and sound the trumpet in Zion, sound the alarm, oh God, that Jamaica will understand that you, oh God, cares for the people of this country. And so, Lord, we come against every badmanism. We come against every plans of the enemy. And like David said in the wilderness, you come with spear and javelin, but the People's National Party come in the name of the Lord God of hosts, the army of Israel. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
The Prime Minister just needs to fly the gate. Call it Andrew, call it, and Iman will sound the trumpet.
Whether you're Labour right, PNP, regular Jamaican who just want to vote for a change, you see the next election here will come up under no circumstances whatsoever can you vote in back the Jamaica Labour Party into government.
Jamaicans at home and abroad, this message is for you. I'm Senator Gabriella Morris, your People's National Party candidate for Northwestern St. Anne. I'm running because I believe in a brighter future, one where our young people are empowered, our communities are uplifted, and real lasting change reaches every corner of this country. The campaign that I'm running is not rooted in big donors or special interests. It's rooted in the people. And that's why I'm asking for your support. As I've walked this constituency, I've met up on so many people who are just trying their best. I've met up on people who are having challenges accessing healthcare because it costs way too much. I've met up on families who have to decide which child to send to school on which day because they just don't have the resources. I've met up on people who are struggling to keep a roof over their head. I've met up on people who want help because they're facing food insecurity. And so I decided to start this GoFundMe because I believe that each one can reach one. No contribution is too small. Every single dollar goes towards building a better Northwest St. Anne and a stronger Jamaica. So I invite you to contribute, to join this movement for progress, to support the vision, to support the mission, as we bring change and upliftment to people who need it the most.
We're simulcasting with our partners over there at Fit FM and indeed the Wayne Hall Network, Caribbean Vibe Radio, and the Make We Talk YouTube channel. We're also up on the Conrad OB TikTok page. Please go there and give us some tap on the screen to keep the live section and TikTok going. I come into your caller there, but a very interesting article on the front page of the Observer this morning. We're seeing incoming president of the JTA, Mark Malava there, and the article reads us, insult to teachers. Incoming JTA president says government latest wage offer unacceptable. Incoming president of the Jamaica Teachers Association, JTA, Mark Malava, is demanding an improved response from the government on its latest wage offer to teachers. He has prepared to take office, and it goes further to say the response from the government is not even worth the paper that Alice used out at Crab Circle. Wow. And everybody remember that Crab Circle saga there. And inside of the Observer, we're also seeing where Dr. Hunter is in more hot water as lawsuit looms against him. All right. That's Dr. Hunter, who recently lost his license to practice, I think. So let's see how those pans out. Let's go to the phone line. Hello. Welcome, caller. Thanks for holding.
Hello.
Hi. Hey, Margaret, how you doing?
Hi, Conrad. I thought more or less you put more caller was still there. I concerned listening to him, because I always admire his talk.
Yeah, man.
Anyway,
He
always
he said he will call back.
Consciously. But, Conrad,
Yes.
the government coming with a solidarity program, a solidarity program of $1 billion. Right? And that solidarity program, they are going to use a data bank. The data we have from the electoral office and all these things, they're going to use that data and give it to a lot of member of parliament who they feel areas, weak constituencies that they think they can get to some of the young people. They're going to get to some of the young people. Our data system is not protected. Not protected.
Well,
I don't care what.
We have dubbed this solidarity $20,000 as on the eve right here within not in the eve anymore, within the election cycle here, as something that is wrong. And because it could be seen as bribery, buying of vote and so on.
It's not could be seen. This is buying of vote and bribery. Because if you have $1 billion to do you remember Mr. Seaga did a solidarity program, the
hand cards.
They're not coming with a card. The member of parliament, each member of parliament will be getting 50 million to 20 million.
And remember that the JLP has 49.
And the JLP, the JLP 15 million to 20 million. So when they catch you off guard with some young people in the constituency who
This is Make We Talk breaking news. We interrupt this program to bring a special item of news just in to our news center. Former People's National Party politician Lawrence Rowe has won a $1.3 million in police abuse case over unlawful arrest and assault. That's former People's National Party politician Lawrence Rowe has won a $1.3 million lawsuit in police abuse case over unlawful arrest. That's news just coming into a news center. We go back to Conrad O'Brien over there at News Talk 93 FM. This is Make We Talk breaking news.
So now when election come and election gone, you have nothing else. It's a one-hour food. What we're talking about is that you need a home. You need to get a little help in doing certain things. I mean, you get the house. You can't see. Once it's a starter home, and that is all you wanted.
And there's a sweet, there's a big thing there, Margaret, which I find very interesting, because the amount of money that was taken from the housing trust over the years, including this year, $11.5 billion per year. And what Mark said is that, listen, they're not taking that anymore, but they will, for young people up to age 35, they will be offering them a grant of $500,000 to assist.
A one-off grant, and that one-off grant will help them to deal with things that they want to do. But that my important thing, is this the craziest thing when people are talking about, Conrad. It's good when you have a house and a key.
But it must.
You can't go to the bank, Conrad, and say to the bank, say, can I get a loan to fix so and so and so? How much young people can do that? And what he's opening for young people. And the next thing we're having a problem with, look at the education system, and it's not typical school alone. The entire system across the board. Not because we have KC, we have JC, the entire system across the board breakdown. We need to dismantle the Ministry of Education. Rebuild. Many teachers need to do ongoing training with technology. And we need to start from basic school. From the baby.
I don't know about dismantling Ministry of Education, but certainly.
Look here now, dismantling and recreate. The whole thing is a mess. If you're going to patch this and patch it and patch it, they still have the corruption and the nastiness in there. It needs to fix. It needs to get rid of. I'm not saying they're going to abolish the Ministry of Education. It needs to be corrected. And you can't patch here, so patch here, so patch here, so patch there, so. And the people who's in charge, enough of them need to go back to training, because a lot of them don't know how to talk to people. When you call the Ministry of Education, they don't even know to answer the phone properly to talk to you. You have issues with your school, they don't even talk to you. They give you promises, nobody go back to that school to search to see what is happening. The whole system is a problem. The health system is a problem. The health system that we have here. And Conrad, last month, a tourist get bitten by a shark. And I noticed it came on RGR one time, and they told him to pull it. One time, when the tourist get bitten by a shark, they went to the nearest hospital in Montego Bay. I don't know if it's Montego Bay or Ochi. They couldn't get addressed, For them to use an ambulance, they have to have $800 they have to pay up front, before them get the ambulance, And $3,000 US in the hospital. And they have to still fly out the person because there's no technician, people who can sew the finger and fix the arm. They have to fly out the tourists back to Miami. It is so embarrassing that I don't know who tell RGR to pull it, but RGR came on the program 7:30 in the morning, and we don't hear it again. Nobody talk about it again, right? And that's the health system. You have the Ministry of Health is using it as a PR.
Maybe we need to find. Maybe I know. I'm just speaking. But maybe we could ask the head of RJR Group, Milton Walker, why they
pull it, because it was showing the entire place, because the tourist family was so mad. The sisters, the three sisters, they were so mad. You understand? And we don't hear nothing more. And the whole problem is you have Kingston Public Hospital. Why you want to fix Kingston Public Hospital right now? When you want to fix something, you have 10 years to do it. And you have a white elephant. You have a white elephant a Montego Bay. And you have 10 years to fix it.
Well,
and I know you have a jump to fix it.
Maggie, as I leave, because I have others holding, I'll say this
Anyway, Conrad.
Yes.
Love you, my darling.
I love you too.
Don't stop giving them hell. Don't stop giving them
I don't know that I'm giving anybody hell. I'm just doing the work.
And then if the PNP come and abuse the JLP, kick them out. And if the JLP come and abuse the PNP, kick them out.
Well, that's what we
don't
do.
Don't bother be a cliff using to stay one-sided.
All right, darling. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. All right, good. Okay, so, those are things that are happening. And we continue to watch these things. We are also hearing from the leader of the opposition about his beach access plan there. That is one that we are looking at as well. Hello, caller.
Hello, good afternoon.
Hi, country. How are you doing? Morning. Go ahead.
I'm fine.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm still on the hotel worker. in Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday I was talking to one worker there,
Mm-hmm.
and what she's telling me now that after a fortnight, what pay she's picking up is $480 per fortnight.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And this is unacceptable. She said if they work $1,400 for the fortnight, it's just $480 them collect.
Oh. Wow.
And this is the hotel workers in Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
Pigeon Fort, Tennessee. And it needs somebody to investigate this. And let me move on. Thanks to Damian Crawford. Yeah, he went up by my mom's house yesterday, and but he did not see her.
Okay.
Because she was down with the flu. She was inside, and they only made a couple calls, so she did not hear.
Okay.
So Damian Crawford, she will be there until Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Right, she'll be at home until Sunday.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So if there's any opportunity for him to pass through, then he's welcome.
Yes. Well,
okay.
You know, he will be in the constituency. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he's very much
all are
there.
out there in the constituencies now, you know. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you're saying you're saying that you are satisfied now, because you were complaining before that, you know, you don't think you were.
It's the first a politician ever set foot on my property there in Pennington, Northwest St. Catherine.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's the first.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pleased, and my ears is on the ground. He's in the community now, very often.
Yeah.
Okay. And I must say, I'm just wondering,
mm-hmm.
Paul Buchanan,
mm-hmm.
who is there supporting him? The former Prime Minister P.J. Patterson. I'm just suggesting that this P.J. Patterson could support him, Angela Brown Burke, and some more. What do you think about it?
Well, I don't know. You know, the PNP is doing its campaign. Paul Buchanan believes that he has a excellent chance of.
Yeah, but put more pressure.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that Paul believes he has an excellent chance, and it's going to be interested to see how many persons that, you know, who they put around to basically assist him in doing that kind of work. I know that the former candidate, Dr. Blake, is there. I know a former member of Parliament, Arnold Brown. He is his campaign manager, and there are a number of persons that he talked about who are there with him. But you're saying that you believe that you probably need to bolster it with some more high profile. You left out one name, a man who is still respected in that constituency. Haven't seen much of him, but the last time I saw him, he was still in very, very good nick. AJ Nichols, he is a former member of Parliament there.
Yes,
as a matter of fact, I think he was the last PNP member of Parliament in that constituency. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yes. And I am very deep in and upset with the Lloydersville Primary School principal, Mr. Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
The PEP result was out from Friday, and up until last night, no student from the Lloydersville Primary did not receive any communique of which school they will be going.
Mm-hmm. Well,
so I don't understand.
I don't know.
The result was out from Friday, and no student could tell you which school they passed for.
I don't know what caused that at all, because I mean, so many students were quite happy, you know, and I think that probably put a little pressure. But I think
on the student,
I think what happened, this parent could have called the the ministry and get that result, Anya? Madam Producer? The student could have called the Ministry of Education outside of the school and get although the results sent to the school. They could also call the ministry.
To one parents.
I don't know. I don't know what caused. I don't know what would have caused that, though, country. To be honest with you, I don't know what caused that at all. But I can understand the student may be very, very unhappy.
The students were unhappy, fretting, nervous, and if you pass for the school that is not your choice, the child would be sad or crying. And this morning, the principal said he is gonna announce the various pass, and this very morning is exam morning.
Wow.
So children will be going into the exam this morning sad, some will be happy, some will be crying. This is unacceptable for the principal to do this. And this is how the education ministry has been run by a government which is not care for the children, the youth, the men and women of tomorrow. And as I go there, I am seeing they are policing the JUTC. I hear that news over the weekend.
Policing
a lot of police will be employed in the JUTC company.
Well, what happened? We have a former commissioner of police who is now heading the JUTC. So I don't know if that have anything to do with it. In what capacity will these people employed?
So what I'm saying,
hold on. Stay with me.
Yeah.
In what capacity will these people be employed at the JUTC? These police officers that you are saying will be employed there. Will they be seconded to the JUTC? Will they retire their job and go over there, or these retired police officer? What is it? Because that kind of don't make much sense to me.
So a youth who is coming from college or university can't get no job because you can be a police, do your 40 year or your 30 year, and then you come over to the JUTC.
So you're talking about retired police. You're saying that you gather that a number of them will be employed to the JUTC. In what capacity? Drivers or what?
I don't know.
All right, we will do some legwork on that and try to see if we can find out country. I have to leave.
Okay, thank you, sir.
All right, good. I'll check that. Thanks for the info. Must confess I wasn't aware of that information there. But what I know for sure is that Mr. Ellington is the man who is in charge there. As a matter of fact, one of my brethren who is a high top-ranking supporter of the JLP, he called me the other day basically frantic because he was saying, boy, I've never known them a kind of colonial thing that take place in Jamaica. The commissioner, the managing director at JUTC, Mr. Ellington, he has 4 close protection officers with him, CPOs. And he said that, Sir Ellington came out of his car and 2 of them were put on his jacket and the other one has his bag and so on, and then the driver there. And I'm saying to myself, say, what can go so? Right? As you know, my pet peeve again about the Prime Minister going all over the place, going out one house, costing so much money. It would be good if we could get an update as to how much money it costs Jamaican taxpayers for the Prime Minister to journey across the country to hand out these houses. Let's take our final break. So come.
News Talk 93 FM.
Comrades, it is a disgraceful blot on this government's record that maternal and child death rates are higher today than they were in 1995. Jamaica is going backwards under this government. Mothers and babies are dying. What happened, Andrew? How come you don't hear the dead babies now?
I hear the spirit of a little baby crying.
cry, hear the spirit of a little baby crying, saying,
Ball out! Whoa, yo. We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody, man or woman.
Whether you're Labour right, PNP, regular Jamaican who just want to vote for a change, you see the next election here will come up under no circumstances whatsoever can you vote in back the Jamaica Labour Party into government.
Jamaicans at home and abroad, this message is for you. I'm Senator Gabriella Morris, your People's National Party candidate for Northwestern St. Anne. I'm running because I believe in a brighter future, one where our young people are empowered, our communities are uplifted, and real, lasting change reaches every corner of this country. The campaign that I'm running is not rooted in big donors or special interests. It's rooted in the people. And that's why I'm asking for your support. As I've walked this constituency, I've met upon so many people who are just trying their best. I've met upon people who are having challenges accessing healthcare because it costs way too much. I've met upon families who have to decide which child to send to school on which day because they just don't have the resources. I've met upon people who are struggling to keep a roof over their head. I've met upon people who want help because they're facing food insecurity. And so I decided to start this GoFundMe because I believe that each one can reach one. No contribution is too small. Every single dollar goes towards building a better Northwest St. Anne and a stronger Jamaica. So I invite you to contribute, to join this movement for progress, to support the vision, to support the mission, as we bring change and upliftment to people who need it the most.
Eternal and sovereign God, we come before you today. The God of righteousness, the God of justice, the God of peace, we come today, oh God, in no other name but the name of Jesus Christ. We come, Lord, putting our Jamaica land we love in your hands. Almighty God, it is your word that says, if my people who are called by my name will humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways, then and only then you will hear from heaven and heal our land. And Almighty God, without a vision, the people perish. And so today, Lord, we come because Jamaica is weighed down under the weight of corruption. We're polluted, oh God, by cronyism and nepotism. But today, Lord, we come in your name and we say, Lord, rise up leaders like Moses who led the people out of bondage. Rise up leaders like Nehemiah who had a clean hand, clean hands and clean heart. We pray, God, that you will rescue Jamaica and sound the trumpet in Zion, sound the alarm, oh God, that Jamaica will understand that you, oh God, cares for the people of this country. And so, Lord, we come against every badmanism. We come against every plans of the enemy.
Welcome back to Street Up right here and News Talk 93 FM. And what a presentation from Senator Lambert Brown in the Senate last Friday where he weighed in heavily on the offer that's made to the public sector workers here in Jamaica, 0% in the first year. And so on, that's certainly not going down well at all. As a matter of fact, we carried a report or a communique that the public sector workers, they're saying that if not received some meeting with the government, they cannot guarantee normalcy, and they're anticipating that this could be as early as Wednesday of this week. As I say, welcome back to all of our partners who are joining us. FitFMJA.com, the Wayne Hall Network, Caribbean Vibe Radio, Make We Talk YouTube channel, and indeed those of you on the Conrad OB TikTok page and on our app, the News Talk 93 FM app. We say thanks for joining up, and also on the 93 FM band right here and News Talk 93 FM. Let's continue to take the calls. Hello, welcome caller.
Yes,
thanks, Portmore. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, he was talking about a person who there was a bunga, and there was another name for it, but that man was banned on several stations.
Yeah, man, I remember that several radio stations banned him, RJR, etc. You know,
I thought, you know, they said now you're supposed to increase over time. I think one will get wider or wider as they get older.
Yes.
But some others were just stuck into some kind of a time warp.
Yeah.
Our mind is so, I don't know, that we cannot think differently. Because to come now at this gender in Jamaica with this race thing, it is so ridiculous. The party that this person defends continue, they hold on to this to Queen Elizabeth petticoat through how much years from America 60 years, right? They are the main party who always opposes getting away from the British monarchy. Now Prince Charles is there, and then still holding on and holding on tighter to the man's skirt, right? And yet still, they have seen a person in this Grecian party who trying to play a race card. It is so stupid and dumb. Because here we are, and I have a serious problem with even some of those persons who we call educated. Because we come up with this thing about English is not our language. English is not our language. But what is our language?
No, you have to put it correctly. It said not our first language. It is said that we have a native tongue.
Well, right.
Or
native tongue. Not our first language. But
which in itself, Portmore, there's some amount of truth to that. I mean, you know, for the most part, a lot of our children who, you know, would born, say, in certain area, whether rural or urban centers, you know, they are not exposed to this. Well, if you're talking about dotting all the I's and crossing all the T's, then that's probably is an issue. But if you're just talking about we understanding what people who speak English across the world said, then we could resort to that. But in terms of how we speak, you know, I think there's a native tongue, you know, a man that say guan and all sort of thing, which is kind of natural. That's Jamaican. That's ours.
Yeah, and that's accepted. But once you reach school, we're supposed to be taught English.
Absolutely.
We're supposed to understand and know English.
Yeah.
Because the reason why I mentioned the petticoat and my dad's skirt now, Charles' skirt. I am Scottish, so you know, for them have a skirt then wear. We're still holding on to that. We're still holding on to the Privy Council. How much benefit are we as a country, as a people benefiting from that? What percentage of Jamaicans can go to public council? English benefit every single one of us to be able to speak, write, and deal in English. It will benefit each and every single Jamaican, because not just here, but wherever in the world you go. Once you can speak English, you are ahead of the line, because English is the language of business and commerce. So we should focus our people more on learning English rather than holding on to the Privy Council and to the monarchy, having a Governor General that representing England. We're going to court when you talk about hearing. The Queen are the King court. This is all them rubbish there. Him out here, anybody committing an offense against him? Not the people in this country. And we're not moving to change all these, what you call, yoke from around our neck. But we have people who supporting the same party talking rubbish about race, playing race, this race card.
And some of them said that, listen, the only place that you can get justiciable justice is from the UK. And then when it suits them, now they come and talk nonsense about Mark Golden and British and so on. And but what is sad about the situation in Portmore is that these people know. If you notice, when I cornered Bongo this morning, he basically ran. And I asked him to basically withdraw what he said. And he refused to. Because him come here and telling untruth. And we can't have that. Blatant lie, as a matter of fact. That's what he did earlier this morning.
I wouldn't, as I said, I couldn't get the station to listen to what
no, because he said that Mark Golden said he is the only person that can free black Jamaicans. Isn't that a lie of great magnitude, Portmore?
But nobody can free black people, but we free our mind. Yes. And right now, in the 21st century in Jamaica, we have a serious disease that is taking over our people's mind, and that is the disease of bleaching, which you don't hear many people talk about because we don't want to accept it for what it really is. If we cannot accept ourselves for who we are, if we can't even accept our skin color as a people, you realize the kind of state of mind that we're supposed to have.
Absolutely, Portmore. I have a little more. I have more time with you tomorrow, Portmore. I want to take a few more in the final 15 minutes here. So thanks. All right.
All right. Sir.
Blessings. Very good point you're making, as usual. All right, so we are continuing to take the calls. 876-212-9824. Thanks for those information that you sent me there, Maggie. I will definitely peruse them further as we go along. As we say hi and good morning to Sonia over there in Canada. Say hi to Michelle. Hi, Mishibu. How are you doing over there in Canada? It's always a pleasure to know that you're tuned in with us here on the 93 FM. All right. Hello, caller.
Morning, Conrad. How are you? How you doing, Conrad? Morning.
I am fine. One of my listeners is saying that, I should tell Bongo to call on Wednesday. But Bongo can call any day. All I want him to do is to do the decent thing. Don't come and tell lies.
Ask him if you want to have a debate with me, as you usually do.
All right.
Yeah, and so that we can have a proper debate. Anyway, Conrad, my friend.
Yes.
I am in Northeast Manchester. As you know, I have to be where Brother Val is, my friend. I am in Northeast Manchester, Conrad.
Yes, I understand that they're throwing everything in that one and Val, but I believe that he's up to the task, eh?
Yes, Uncle Val is up to the task. Let me say this to you. They are sending all the great billionaires down here to take over divisions. Right,
Scrappy was at a meeting there at Homewood last night.
Yeah, man. They're putting together all the billionaires to come and see if they can fool the people. Well, I'm talking now to the people of Northeast Manchester. And I know Northeast Manchester is listening to me. Northeast Manchester, let me tell you something. Be careful.
Tell the person who are talking in the background to kind of see it coming through.
No, man. Yes,
don't tell me no. I hear and I can identify who's speaking.
I have removed from where the person located.
You must understand when I'm talking, man. Just work with me, man. Then you don't have to get in a quarrel. If I say something, it means something. Just work with me, Papa. Please, go ahead.
Yes. So what I am saying is that the people of Northeast Manchester will not be fooled. You know why, Conrad?
Tell me.
Here is a man who valiant, who has always been with the people in storm, in hurricane, in rain, snow, and fog. When it is drought, he's always there. He's always been Mr. Wind, Mr. Val, Mr. Wind. Now, he has paid his dues by staying on the ground with the people. And the question now is that the JLP want to win at any cost. So they have changed up to 2 persons. And here they are with Miss Musk or Miss Marks. Now, you know, Jamaica must recognize.
But let me interject there, July. Let me interject there, because let's make no bones about it. The fact of the matter is that the electoral process is a competitive one, and it's about winning as many seats as possible. Therefore, the Jamaica Labour Party not going to play a lie down and play dead, roll over and play dead. They're going to put their best foot forward. And if they believe that Audrey Marks represent their best chance, they're going to put it there. So, therefore, your candidate, Mr. Wind, and the People's National Party will have to understand how important a Northeast is to the PNP after 30 odd years of in the grasp of the JLP, and to do whatever they must. So if Val need more, hold on. So if Val need more reinforcement from the People's National Party, then the People's National Party duty bound to basically assist him with the resources or the reinforcement that he needs.
Conrad, let me say this to you. You know, we must not materially put our politics and democracy at risk. And I have found out that in this country, that our democracy is at risk because of money. And we as a people will have to stop to think that money is the most important thing, or else our democracy is in danger. We are saying, I am saying, it can't be. People are working with you for decades upon decades and have been with you through thick and thin, representing you. Because there's a set of people who are representative of the people and are the people representative, while some are not. Let me give you an example, my friend Conrad. They took a gentleman named Mr. Henry Kicks and brought him over north, over Azan. And what he showed them, all that he have had in terms of cars and his own this and own that, what has he done to that constituency?
No, I agree with you. I agree with you, and I think it would be foolhardy for the people of Northeast Manchester to basically not look at that, look at the heavy lifting, look at the fact that Val is always there with them, his houses in the constituency, and they can move. I use one word. I use the word reinforcement. I did not talk about money, because reinforcement and so on, it can be whether or not he need to bolster his organization and all of those sort of things. It's not about just money. There are a lot of things. So the party that he represents will have to look at that, and most of all, his workers and his team there in Northeast Manchester, they will have to look at where they are and see what is their method, what they really work, and to put their arms to the wheel, their shoulders to the wheel. Those are the things that I'm talking about, not necessarily money, because I don't think Val will be able to match Audrey dollar for dollar because of the support that she will be able to garner from corporate Jamaica. And I don't think the PNP as a party is able to match the Jamaica Labour Party. So I'm not saying that they will have equal amount of money, but they have to do what they must.
Well, let me say this to you. The Jamaican people has been what I call basically being shown that you judge people and you support for a person on the basis of what he has, the material things. Over the years, man, you didn't look at it that way. We look at people for who they are and not what they have. Culture has changed, so we can change the narrative however we want to change it. The reality is that we have to change the message in order to say that money is not all. Because there are people in this country that they will buy you for $5,000 today and give you a belly full, and then done with you, and when you go to them, then say to you, so we did buy your vote, right? And you know, have to come to us. There's a different political party in Jamaica that represents the people, and one who's now coming to tell people about Jamaica first. It's the same thing Donald Trump is doing in America. He's telling the American, the mega party over there named the Republican. He's telling the people that America first. And what is America first? They are destroying America. Who built the America? The people who built America is now being pushed aside, and the billionaires are now taking over. It is the same groundwork. At the same groundwork, Conrad, that is in Jamaica, where our Prime Minister has changed the very coat of arm and fashion that of the White House. Right? And me and you can read of the quarrels, make him take it down. Don't forget that. And he is the same argument about not handing over power. Right? It's the same argument no one calls what we call the insurrectionists to come to Washington and to destroy the White House there. It's the same argument now. So they have fashioned themselves after these mega American things, and we have to tell the people that. So the conversation has to change, Conrad, as to let the people know where these people are going. And they are running the country on the basis of money. Your money who they have taken, your money who cannot be accounted for, $3 billion, that $3 trillion that cannot be accounted for. That is the message that we have to send to the Jamaican people.
Certainly that will have to be the hand-to-hand combat there on the ground. But the Labour Party is going to do what they think is basically advantageous to them. They're going to do it. So it's about educating the people. And of course, you said that you're in the constituency. So it's about yourself, the candidate, Mr. Valwint, and indeed his team, his surrogates, to go out there and spread that message appreciably to the people. I have to leave you there, Al. But,
yes, Conrad. So I just thank you for the time, and I will be on tomorrow. And as I said, I will be giving my time with Mr. Val and working with him in order to bring the victory home. Right, sir?
All right. All the best. God bless you,
man.
God
Take
bless
care,
you.
Conrad. Yeah,
all
man.
right, good. All right, so they're getting some views there out of Northeast Manchester. Northeast Manchester is a constituency that ordinarily one would say, boy, this is going to the Labour Party. No, Valentin Wint has changed that narrative, and certainly polls after polls showing that Val is way ahead. Val and the PNP is way ahead in that constituency based on some information that I'm privy to. But, you know, here is it. Audrey Marks is up there. No. And, you know, some people are saying that, boy, you know, that Val is home and dry and so on. But it's about basically getting the vote in the box. All right. There are some things that one can also factor in there. That constituency in the past have sort of developed a little bit of personality around it in the form of Manayard Audley Shaw. Audley is not even enjoying the best of health to be out there with Audrey. So that's an Audrey and Audley boy girl name there, you know, so is not there to do that. In addition to that, for the last so many years, Val has basically stayed with the people. As I said, I know for sure that his house is one of those houses that people can really go to. And as I talk about Val has some persons inside the constituency who are there with him and for the people. I'm talking about one, Judith Case right there in Christiana. You know, she is the go-to people, not just PNP, but people within the space of Christiana and by extension the greater Northeast Manchester that they do. Judy is a former teacher. You know, she taught at the Clarendon College. She was a teacher there, and she also taught at Knox College as well. So Judy basically has a good clout within that constituency. She is a main part of Vol's team, as I understand it. And on the other hand, you know, I think, well, when you look at it, for example, Peter, who was one of Aldershaw's mainstay there with his organization. Peter has died. So the team, as you hear from people there, it's somewhat weakened, you know, so we will see what we shall see. There's also some conversation, the level of disgruntlement, because of course, you know that Omar Miller, the candidate, the councillor for the Cregget division, he wanted that seat, and you know, he is not a very happy camper. God granted, he's fallen in line somewhat and there with Audrey, but he is not a happy camper at all. So too, the principal for the Homewood Technical High School, Aldrin Mikulski, he also wanted the seat, and you know, the Labour Party bypassed both of them and bring in the former ambassador Audrey Marks, that I said earlier in my opening commentary that this seems to be a bit an anomaly, because we are accustomed to people move from politician to ambassador, not the other way around, where we see ambassador basically come back into the fray after the hard politics. I remember my good friend, Mr. Thomas, who ran in North Central Clarendon, and he was basically given the job as ambassador to China, and then after that to the United States. And try as you may, the man, they say, no, you can't be the ambassador where you go and represent Jamaica and then you thrust them back into the hard politics. And I must commend Ambassador Thomas this morning. Also, we recognize Aluna Samba and so many other people who would have served the politics, and then they actually went on to serve as ambassador and somewhat seen as statesmen and stateswomen. Now, Miss Marks decided to buck that trend. But let's see how that will go. We are coming up to close the play. Let me say thanks to my guest this morning, Philip Paulwell, and to all of you who join us on the various platforms various platform down there at sorry about that, who join us on the various platforms this morning. Want to say thanks to them, Fit FM, the Wayne Hall Network, Caribbean Vibes Radio, and indeed the Make We Talk YouTube channel. Those of you who join us on the Conrad OB TikTok page. Had a bit of problem there. We'll jump on and off this morning, but nonetheless, we say thanks to all of you and for your continued interest in us here. I want to say thanks to everyone on behalf of my producer, Tanya Richards, this morning, who is clad in burgundy.
You just had a live broadcast from simulcast broadcast from Conrad O'Brien over there in Newstalk 93 FM at the University of the West Indies Mona campus in Kingston, Jamaica. There's a little thing before we go here. Before I close this part of the program, a little thing here. Just a reminder that come this evening at 7 p.m. Jamaica time, 8 p.m. US time, my special guest will be Professor Senator Floyd Morris, Shadow Minister of Housing and Sustainable Living. He will be my special guest this evening at 7 p.m. Jamaica time, 8 p.m. US time. So join me on the Make We Talk Current Affair program. My special guest will be Professor Senator Floyd Morris, Shadow Minister of Housing and Sustainable Living. He will be my special guest this evening at 7 p.m., 8 p.m. in the United States. Until you hear my voice again, I am Jeffrey Tavares saying so long. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. And no matter what it is, remember to put Jamaica in the forefront of everything that you do. We've always put Jamaica first. We have never put Jamaica behind. There is now the feel like putting Jamaica first, and something is fundamentally wrong. Let's put this country first. Until you hear my voice again, remember to like, share, and subscribe. May God bless you. And may God bless our island home, Jamaica land we love. Have a great afternoon, everybody.
The Prime Minister just needs to fly the gate. Call it Andrew, call it, and Iman will sound the trumpet.
Some politicians will come down now. Andrew, you.
Within our first 100 days of government, we will start the legislative process to fix the date for general elections in Jamaica. So no government will be able to come and make false promises and hide the truth and tell you half-truths and trick you into voting for them. And then when them win, them throw on poison for you.
100 days. We fix election date. Still I wait for the promise to fulfill. One broken promise after another. Laughable, as we say. None of your promise not fulfill yet, bossy. So they are we.
Within the first 100 days of our government, we will start the legislative process to institute impeachment proceedings in Parliament. This will add another layer of protection of the Parliament to ensure that only members of unquestioned integrity sit in the Parliament.
All ministers under the new Jamaica Labour Party government will be given a job letter. That job letter has a timeline of 2 years and 6 months with key performance targets which are agreed upon by the cabinet, focused on two things: economic growth and job creation.
Andrew, you need to do what you said from 2016. You say you're going to put it on paper. So anything you put on paper, the MP have to work with it. So you need to do it now. Because I feel like, say, when you do that, the MP will do them work. And we will see work done in the community.
Within the first 100 days of government, we will start the legislative process to introduce term limits on the office of Prime Minister.
Andrew Wellness, John, him break him promise and nothing him say I'm going to do for the next 100 days and now him not do nothing. Him not keep no promise and him say I'm the promise keeper. What a promise, John Star.
At a convenient time within our new government, we will hold a grand referendum on the CCJ, the Caribbean Court of Justice, as the final appellate court.
You make so much promise for us. Look how long you're in there. Nothing done. All for the COVID. They promise the people them $25,000. Nothing done. Huh? So what you expect me to do? Tell me if you sleep with the door and window open and nothing done.
Please, Mr. Knight, please.
I'm suggesting that you are pathologically mendacious.
Mr. Knight, that is an improper suggestion.
Why?
And an improper...
After he just said what he just said?
Yes.
It's pathological.
Mr. Knight, please continue your cross-examination if you so intend to.
He was referring to what you said, a ruling you made.
And he laughed at you.
And laughed. You have a pathological condition when it comes to telling the truth. And I'm suggesting to you that you have misled, you have conspired, and you have deceived the Parliament, the people of this country, and the inquiry, this commission, the diaspora and every Jamaican. And that you, Prime Minister, should pack your bags and go. Mr. Chairman,
The Prime Minister just needs to fly the gate. Call it Andrew, call it, and Iman will sound the trumpet.
Whether you're Labour right, PNP, regular Jamaican who just want to vote for a change, you see the next election here will come up under no circumstances whatsoever can you vote in back the Jamaica Labour Party into government.
Bowles' money was not lost. It was stolen. Plain as daylight.
Ball out! Whoa! Yo, yo, yo. We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody. Man or woman.
Daryl Vaz, Jamaica will not sit with you and Christopherson and Floyd Green and Pernell Charles Jr. and Favour and Dana Morris and Matthew Samuda. Who going to stick with the evil? Who going to stick with them thief ya? Who going to stick with the thief them Jamaica? Who going to stick with them scammer ya? And as a matter of fact, Daryl, what do you mean by people bad mind? Daryl, what do you mean by people bad mind? Bad mind you for what? You have no good antecedents for people to bad mind you on. Your history is not one where anyone would have wanted to bad mind you, Daryl. I'm asking you again, what is there to bad mind when our hospitals are like chicken coops? What is there to bad mind when our water is filled with E. coli and shit and dirty water? People can't drink healthy water again. What is there to bad mind when the road them full of pothole?
What can go so?
What is there to bad mind? We can't bad mind on you know. Jamaica needs to be rescued. Jamaica needs to be rescued, Daryl. From you, Wellness Clan, Vaz Clan, Charles Clan, all of them sort of clan there. And when you're done, you think Jamaica want to stick with a politician, where one ex-politician, what's money? $20 million, another company, media can say, in all the people then.
Help, help. We out of the rhetoric.
We need a divine intervention. We're tired of the labor right. So when I see you come, Daryl, we're tired of the murderer over the Labour Party. We're tired of the rapists them and the pedophiles and the sex offenders in the Labour Party. We're tired of the scammers them. We're tired of the chopper them. We're tired of the you know what? Jamaica, we're not tired of them. I want to ask you. I'm tired of the woman beater them. So when you're going to talk about stick to the evil way you know, I want to tell you, I can't stick with a government that has not built one school in 9 years. I can't stick with a government that hides the water sampling from its people because they know that the E. coli is in the water. Why do you think Harmony Beach in Montego Bay can't be open? Because it is filled with E. coli. But we understand so your vocabulary is limited to bad mind. Because you and your wife, when it comes down to the vocabulary and the lexicon, you don't really understand that, you know.
Ball out! Whoa! Yo, yo, yo.
The Prime Minister just needs to fly the gate. Call it Andrew, call it, and Iman will sound the trumpet.
Whether you're Labour right, PNP, regular Jamaican who just want to vote for a change, you see the next election here will come up under no circumstances whatsoever can you vote in back the Jamaica Labour Party into government.
are march, 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 march. We are march, march, march. 'Cause we are marching on to progress. Time comes on the alarm, and we don't care what the labor rights say or what they say we are. Now we need to fight the labor rights and to set Jamaica free. We are on that fire complaint, and we march into victory. Everything they broke down, we are go build back. We are go build back better than before. Everything they take away, we are go bring back. We are go set it right and restore. Time comes, ease up the pressure. Jamaica can't take no more. We are stepping out of darkness into the light and kick out corruption doors. Now we are marching on to progress. Time comes on the alarm, and we don't care what the labor rights say or what they say we are. Now we need to fight the labor rights and to set Jamaica free. We are on that fire complaint, and we march into victory. Everything they broke down, we are go build back. We are go build back better than before. Everything they take away, we are go bring back. We are go set it right and restore. Time comes, ease up the pressure. Jamaica can't take no more. We are stepping out of darkness into the light and kick out corruption doors. Now we are marching on to progress. Time comes on the alarm, and we don't care what the labor rights say or what they say we are. Now we need to fight the labor rights and to set Jamaica free. We are on that fire complaint, and we march into victory. March, we are march, 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 march. We are march, march, march. 'Cause we are marching on to progress. Time comes on the alarm, and we don't care what the labor rights say or what they say we are. Now we need to fight the labor rights and to set Jamaica free. We are on that fire complaint, and we march into victory. We are on that fire complaint, and we march into victory. We are on that fire complaint, and we march into victory. We are on that fire complaint, and we march into victory.
You are going to come under some pressure. You're going to hear all kinds of propaganda. You're going to hear all kinds of lies and deception. There will be tactics used to try and buy you out. There will be tactics used to try and frighten you away. And I only have to say one thing to you tonight, comrades. We are blood and fire comrades, and we're marching on to progress. And we will stand firm. We will not be bought because we are not for sale.
Hello everyone, I'm Senator Gabriella Morris. I am the PNP's caretaker here in Northwest St. Anne. Now, over the past few weeks, we've noticed a disturbing trend taking root in several constituencies across the country, and it seems that that trend has reached to Northwest St. Anne. I've received several reports of my boards and flags being torn down, and I've sent a message to the Member of Parliament to ask her to dissuade her supporters from these acts. Because the truth is, we cannot afford, as a democracy that has come so far, to go back to the dark days where elections are marked by destruction and victimization. And I want to say to the cronies of the other side that are walking around and removing campaign paraphernalia, that you can tear them down all you want, but you cannot tear away the hope and love that we have shared with the people of Northwest St. Anne. Because this election is not about posters. It is about the people. It is about a mission of progress that we are sharing with Northwest St. Anne and every Jamaican who wants a better life. So, I urge supporters, let us keep this election free and fair. But here in Northwest St. Anne, we are not daunted, we are not disturbed, and we are not backing down. We continue to stand firm on behalf of the people because we believe that the people of this constituency deserve better representation. We believe that the people of this constituency deserve more opportunities, and that is what we're here to focus on. So, let us go forward and have a campaign period that is centered around the people and looking at the issues that matter the most to them. The word is always love. Jamaicans at home and abroad, this message is for you. I'm Senator Gabriella Morris, your People's National Party candidate for Northwestern St. Anne. I'm running because I believe in a brighter future, one where our young people are empowered, our communities are uplifted, and real lasting change reaches every corner of this country. The campaign that I'm running is not rooted in big donors or special interests. It's rooted in the people. And that's why I'm asking for your support. As I've walked this constituency, I've met upon so many people who are just trying their best. I've met upon people who are having challenges accessing healthcare because it costs way too much. I've met upon families who have to decide which child to send to school on which day because they just don't have the resources. I've met upon people who are struggling to keep a roof over their head. I've met upon people who want help because they're facing food insecurity. And so I've decided to start this GoFundMe because I believe that each one can reach one. No contribution is too small. Every single dollar goes towards building a better Northwest St. Anne and a stronger Jamaica. So I invite you to contribute, to join this movement for progress, to support the vision, to support the mission as we bring change and upliftment to people who need it the most.
This is Make We Talk breaking news. As we're getting ready to come off air, news coming into us that Riverton Dump, the Riverton Dump is currently on fire. That's Riverton Dump is currently on fire. The toxic smoke is blowing over into the Duane Park area and on Washington Boulevard in Kingston, Jamaica. That's the Riverton Dump is currently on fire. This is what we're hearing. One moment. Oh, hold on for me. It's not Riverton Dump. Hold on for me. I am getting some other news. Just bear with me, please. Let's send this video over to where it is coming from. But based on what we're hearing, that we do apologize. It is, unless there's two fire going on. Let me do these two over here and send it over there to see what is it. But based on what we're hearing, that there is a fire on Spanish Town Road. There is fire on Spanish Town Road. We're going to see if we can get the videos that they were sent to me over to my email and then pass it on to you people. Do not go anywhere. News coming into us that there is a severe fire on Spanish Town Road. Based on what we're hearing, that fire is on Spanish Town Road. Let me do this here. Just a moment here, please. Don't move. We get this out of the way. And just a moment, please. We get this out of the way and get it on to you that you can see what's going on. But based on what we're hearing, that there is a massive fire on Spanish Town Road. We don't know. I was saying the Riverton dump. I'm being told it's Riverton dump. But we're also hearing something else. Let me play this for you.
Big fire going down that side, the Riverton side. You want to see the fire blaze up? Okay. But the Riverton not blaze up.
There you have it. Then we have another video that's coming into us to what we're hearing. We don't know. It's done by Riverton area. But we're also hearing a gas truck has engulfed in flame on Spanish Town Road. News is a bit sketchy. A gas truck has in flame, yes, on Spanish Town Road. Let me see if I can get this off to you and see what's going on. I'm working my source to see what's going on. But based on what we're hearing, that there is a massive fire on Spanish Town Road. Let me play this
live on the scene from Spanish Town Road, where a gas truck has engulfed in flames on the road. We're getting there right now to see what is happening. There's pandemonium. People all across the road running up and down. The flame is very high, as you can see. People are vacating the area, vacating the scene. It's pandemonium right now. Seems as if it might go over IGL. There's so much. Seems like the fire engine is on its way. Police is there trying to calm the scene, but no one is paying any mind to the police. Spanish Town Road, midday. This is June 23rd, Monday. Live on the scene from Spanish Town Road, where a gas truck has engulfed in flames on the road. We're getting there right now to see what is happening. There's pandemonium. People all across the road running up and down. The flame is very high, as you can see. People are vacating the area, vacating the scene. It's pandemonium right now. Seems as if it might go over IGL. There's so much. Seems like a fire engine is on its way. Police is there trying to calm the scene, but no one is paying any mind to the police. Live on the scene from Spanish Town Road, where a gas truck has engulfed in flames on the road. We are getting there right now to see what is happening. There's pandemonium. People all across the road running up and down. The flame is very high, as you can see. People are vacating the area, vacating the scene. It's pandemonium right now. Seems as if it might go over ideal. There's so much. Seems like a fire engine is on its way. Police is there trying to calm the scene, but no one is paying any mind to the police. Spanish Town Road, midday. This is June 23rd, Monday.
Based on what we're hearing, that is what is going on now on Spanish Town Road. We're working our sources here to get more news into you, but there is a massive fire right now on Spanish Town Road as we speak. A massive fire. A gas truck has engulfed in flame on Spanish Town Road. We're trying to work our sources here on the Make We Talk program to tell you what is really going on. But based on what we're hearing, a massive fire along Spanish Town Road in Kingston, Jamaica. Members of the Jamaica Fire Brigade, the Jamaica Constable Force, and the JDF is on scene. Based on what we're hearing, that traffic along that area looks very much impossible. People are running off the street and trying to get
live on the scene from Spanish Town Road, where a gas truck has engulfed in flames on the road. We are getting there right now to see what is happening. There's pandemonium. People all across the road running up and down. The flame is very high, as you can see. People are vacating the area, vacating the scene. It's pandemonium right now. Seems as if it might go over ideal. There's so much. Seems like a fire engine is on its way. Police is there trying to calm the scene, but no one is paying any mind to the police.
We are trying to get the communication direct with this line. What we're going to do
Spanish Town Road, midday. This is June 23rd, Monday.
That's the news coming into us. A massive
fire going down that side, the Riverton side. You want to see the fire blaze up. Okay. But the Riverton not blaze.
Everyone thought it was a Riverton dump. It's not Riverton dump. Based on what we're hearing, a gas truck has engulfed in flame on Spanish Town Road. If you have family members, friends along that corridor, ask them to evacuate the area immediately. What we're hearing, that a gas truck has engulfed in flame on Spanish Town Road. We are trying to get a hold of the communication team of the JCF to find out what is their plan, what is going on. They're not taking our, well, it's the phone is ringing out an answer right now. But based on what we're hearing, if you're just joining us on the Make We Talk program here, we're just coming off air. We were just coming off air with the Conrad O'Brien show when we get this news coming into us. Let us recap this news here.
This is Make We Talk breaking news.
News just coming into a news center. A massive fire on Spanish Town Road. One of what we're saying, one of the gas truck, we don't know if it's IGL or what, but a gas truck has engulfed in flame on Spanish Town Road. This is
live on the scene from Spanish Town Road, where a gas truck has engulfed in flames on the road. We're getting there right now to see what is happening. There's pandemonium. People all across the road running up and down. The flame is very high, as you can see. People are vacating the area, vacating the scene. It's pandemonium right now. Seems as if it might go over IGL. There's so much. Seems like a fire engine is on its way.
Right there. The IGL gas plant is right there.
Police is there trying to calm the scene, but no one is paying any mind to the police. Spanish Town Road, midday. This is June 23rd, Monday.
There you have it. News coming into us. Those who are just joining us. A massive fire on Spanish Town Road. We're trying to get more videos and more news into you. Hopefully we can get a live stream from there. We don't know. But a massive fire is on Spanish Town Road as we speak. A gas truck has engulfed in flame. We know that IGL gas plant is on Spanish Town Road. I don't know as we speak if it's the gas plant that engulfed in flame or a truck near to the gas plant engulfed in flame. We don't know. We're working our sources to find out what is really going on. But what we're hearing, a massive fire is on Spanish Town Road.
Live on the scene from Spanish Town Road, where a gas truck has engulfed in flames on the road. We're getting there right now to see what is happening. There's pandemonium. People all across the road running up and down. The flame is very high, as you can see. People are vacating the area, vacating the scene. It's pandemonium right now. Seems as if it might go over IGL. There's so much. Seems like a fire engine is on its way. Police is there trying to calm the scene, but no one is paying any mind to the police. Spanish Town Road, midday. This is June 23rd, Monday. Live on the scene from Spanish Town Road, where a gas truck has engulfed in flames on the road. We are getting there right now to see what is happening. There's pandemonium. People all across the road running up and down. The flame is very high, as you can see. People are vacating the area, vacating the scene. It's pandemonium right now. Seems as if it might go over IGL. There's so much. Seems like a fire engine is on its way. Police is there trying to calm the scene, but no one is paying any mind to the police.
That's what we're hearing. A massive fight and Spanish Town Road
Spanish Town Road, midday. This is June 23rd, Monday.
Big fire going down the side of the Riverton side. You want to see the fire blaze up?
It's not the Riverton dump.
Well, the Riverton at all blaze.
We're being told now it is a gas truck that is engulfed in flame on Spanish Town Road. What I am trying to confirm now, is it the gas truck that over by IGL, or is it on the road? Because IGL gas plant is on Spanish Town Road. And based on this blogger here who was speaking in his video, we're trying to get more news to you if it is the IGL power plant, gas plant rather, that is on fire. But this is what we're having coming into us on our news center here. Bear with us, don't go anywhere, we're trying to get the more news into you.
Live on the scene from Spanish Town Road, where a gas truck has engulfed in flames on the road. We're getting there right now to see what is happening. There's pandemonium. People all across the road running up and down. The flame is very high, as you can see. People are vacating the area, vacating the scene. It's pandemonium right now. Seems as if it might go over IGL. There's so much. Seems like a fire engine is on its way. Police is there trying to calm the scene, but no one is paying any mind to the police. Spanish Town Road, midday.
This is Make We Talk breaking news.
News just coming into a new center. If you're just joining us, there is pandemonium on the street of Kingston, Jamaica. In particular, Spanish Town Road. A massive fire on Spanish Town Road as we speak. A gas truck has been gone to flame on Spanish Town Road. We're being told now that members of the Jamaican Defense Force, members of the JDF, members of the JCF, and members of the Jamaica Fire Brigade are on scene. What we're being told also that they're calling in more reinforcement from the Jamaica Fire Brigade. We're being told that the fire is not yet under control. We're also being told that the JCF is calling for other fire apparatus or fire stations around the corporate area to assist them in this fire along Spanish Town Road. We're also trying to find out is it the IGL gas plant on Spanish Town Road or is it the truck? There's two things there. There's a gas plant on Spanish Town Road, and they're saying a truck has engulfed in flame. Now, the Make We Talk program is working our sources to find out if it is the gas plant or the gas truck. We're trying to find that out. But based on what we're hearing, if you're just joining us on the Make We Talk program right here, it is now 1:42 in the United States, 12:42 in Jamaica, and we have breaking news for you.
This is Make We Talk breaking news.
News coming into us. There is a massive fire on Spanish Town Road. We have some videos coming to. We're going to show you the videos that's coming into us here on the Make We Talk program.
Live on the scene from Spanish Town Road, where a gas truck has engulfed in flames on the road. We're getting there right now to see what is happening. There's pandemonium. People all across the road running up and down. The flame is very high, as you can see. People are vacating the area, vacating the scene. It's pandemonium right now. Seems as if it might go over IGL. There's so much. Seems like the fire engine is on its way. Police is there trying to calm the scene, but no one is paying any mind to the police.
You don't go in car. They're not trying to drive out in car. Spanish Town Road there. Gas truck catch a fire and explode.
Live on the scene from.
So there you have it, along Spanish Town Road. We're trying to see if there's any live feed anywhere around that we can get a live feed to give to you, our viewers here on the Make We Talk program. But what we're hearing, that there is a massive fire on Spanish Town Road. A gas truck has engulfed in flame along Spanish Town Road. I think I'm seeing some new videos coming into the Make We Talk program. Bear with us, please. Let me see if I can get this over to my oh Lord, what's going on here? Can I get this over here? Hold on for me, please. Put it here. Okay. Yes, I can. Let's go to my YouTube, my Facebook, my email with this. One moment, please. Here we go. Just bear with us, please, as we get this over to the email. We have some more videos coming into the Make We Talk program. Stand by, please, as we get this over to the program here. Let's see if we can get this out of the way and get it over to you guys, that you can get to see what is going on along Spanish Town Road in Kingston, Jamaica. If you're just joining us, we're being told that a gas truck has engulfed in flame along Spanish Town Road in Kingston, Jamaica. We're working our sources to get more news into you. Please be on standby as we get this up to show you what's going on along Spanish Town Road. This is the Make We Talk program right here on the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. We're just going off air, and this came into us. We're going to show you this while we get in. There you go. That's the gas truck there. And I think right next to there is the IGL gas plant. There it is. Let's see if we can get another video in to you guys.
You done gone in car? Then I try to drive out in car. Spanish Town Road there. Gas truck catch a fire and explode.
That's along the Spanish Town Road in Kingston, Jamaica. A gas truck has engulfed in flame along Spanish Town Road, and the fire brigade is on scene. We're being told that other emergency personnel is on scene to make sure everything goes well. Can the Jamaica Fire Brigade, and I'm pretty much sure they can, put the flame under control? I'm pretty much sure they can do so. If not, they'll have to call in the air wing of the JDF to come and, see what they can do. We have this video to show you also along Spanish Town Road. Here we go.
Live on the scene from...
That's the video from before. No, there's two videos I need to show you. One moment for me, please. Let me get this video up here. Here we go. This one here. Just a moment here to get this video and show it to you. As soon as we get the videos in, we have to put it up here and show you all what is going on along Spanish Town Road in Kingston, Jamaica. News coming into us. A massive fire on the streets of Jamaica. I'll show you this video here that just came into us. That's along Spanish Town Road. The fire brigade, you can see emergency personnel. Let's do this again. Let's do this one here. There you have it. You're just coming into the news, the Make We Talk program here. We're going to recap the news that is coming into us. We're still waiting on some more videos.
This is Make We Talk breaking news.
News coming into our news center. A massive fire along Spanish Town Road in Kingston, Jamaica. A gas truck has engulfed in flame along Spanish Town Road in Kingston, Jamaica. We have footage to show you what is going on. Here we go.
Live on the scene from Spanish Town Road, where a gas truck has engulfed in flames on the road. We're getting there right now to see what is happening. There's pandemonium. People all across the road running up and down. The flame is very high, as you can see. People are vacating the area, vacating the scene. It's pandemonium right now. Seems as if it might go over IDL. There's so much. Seems like the fire engine is on its way. Police is there trying to calm the scene, but no one is paying any mind to the police. Spanish Town Road, midday. This is June 23rd, Monday.
There you have it, fire along Spanish Town Road. We have more videos to show you.
Live on the scene from
You know, I'm wondering why these persons are so near to this truck here. Look at this. Why so much people? Wow. Let's pray and hope that the Jamaica Fire Brigade can put this under control. We're still... What the hell?
Time now for big breaking news coming in from Qatar this time. Explosion.
Hold on there for me. There is another breaking news on international. Please stand by. There is another news coming on the international scene. But let's stick with Jamaica for a while. It's a gas truck, we're being told, and it is on fire, as you just see, where we have not we don't have any loss of life or damage to properties, but what we know that a gas truck has engulfed in flame along Spanish Town Road in Kingston, Jamaica. Well, in Spanish Town, Jamaica. In Spanish Town, Jamaica. Not Kingston, Spanish Town, Jamaica. And what we're being told also is that apparently this truck was in front of the IGL power plant, gas plant, along Spanish Town Road. We are still trying to work our sources to see what is going on. You know, you're looking at the newspaper and you're looking at the Glean and everything else. Apparently, nobody else is carrying this news. It's just, well, The Observer is saying now. Wow. Well, what we're being told here, firefighters are now working to control a burning flavor gas truck along Spanish Town Road in Kingston. In the the vicinity of Riverton Dump. So the person who first brought this news were a bit right. This is in front of Riverton Dump. That's firefighters, the Jamaica Fire Brigade. Firefighters are now working to control a burning gas truck along Spanish Town Road in Kingston, Jamaica, near the Riverton Dump. That's what we're hearing. Let's recap this news here. Firefighters are now working to control a burning gas truck along Spanish Town Road in Kingston, Jamaica. The truck caught fire along Spanish Town Road near to the Riverton Dump. Let's pray and hope that nothing go over to the dump that can catch the dump of fire also, to make sure that the dump don't, end up going in flame also. But this is the news that we have coming into us, that a fire truck along Spanish Town Road has engulfed in flame.
This is Make We Talk breaking news.
Please stand by with us. Come to show you that firefighters along Spanish Town Road now. The Jamaica Observer has given us a better shot of this. Let's play this here. Wow. It's multiple places on fire. Because apparently there's another building on fire. My God. If you're just joining us, if you're just joining the Make We Talk program, this is what is going on along Spanish Town Road in Kingston, Jamaica. And it's so hot. It's so hot. Wow, this is something. This is something. Let me do this. Hold on for us, please.
This is Make We Talk breaking news.
If you're just joining us, firefighters are now working to control a burning gas truck along Spanish Town Road. We're being told that other buildings caught fire along Spanish Town Road. A gas truck has engulfed in flame along Spanish Town Road, and we have new videos coming into us courtesy of the Jamaica Observer. There we have it. This along Spanish Town Road, a gas truck has engulfed in flame along Spanish Town Road in Kingston, Jamaica. We do not know if they have blocked off any road along that corridor, but based on what we're hearing, the gas truck has engulfed in flame along Spanish Town Road in Kingston, Jamaica. If you're just joining us, what we're getting, a gas truck has engulfed in flame along Spanish Town Road in Jamaica. You can see that area there, and Matthew familiar with that area. It seems as if the gas truck is on fire and another building is on fire. There you have it. a 54-minute video. The gas truck is on fire, and also another building is on fire. It seems as if the driver of the gas truck came out unharmed, but the firefighters are working very hard to get this fire under control. That's another building there on fire also. Or they're going to get that under control. They're calling for more firefighters to come on scene. We're being told that the air wing of the JDF may be deployed. They're waiting on confirmation and being told. But there you have it. Firefighters are on scene at the Spanish Town Road in Kingston, Jamaica. Breaking news into a new center. That's a long Spanish Town Road in Kingston, Jamaica, where firefighters are right now trying their best to put this fire under control. This is not looking good at all. While that building there is on fire also. They are calling in for some more reinforcement with the Jamaican Fire Brigade. Let's hope we can get through with some more fire personnel in and around Kingston and Andrew. They may have to call for backup from the Spanish Town Fire Department too. That is what we're having here on the Next Talk program. We're going off there until we get this. Let's see if we have any more videos to us. This is the news coming to the Next Talk program. Firefighters are working hard to get the fire under control along Spanish Town Road in Jamaica. Here with us, please. Along Spanish Town Road in Jamaica. Firefighters are on scene right now, trying to put the under control. If you're just joining the Mexico News Center, it's along Spanish Town Road in Kingston, Jamaica, where firefighters are at this moment, firefighters are trying to get a truck under control and it's engulfed in flame. So there we have it. Firefighters along Spanish Town Road right now is working hard to get a fire truck that's engulfed in flame under control. If you are just joining the Mexico News Center, there is a fire truck, gas truck rather, on Spanish Town Road. The gas truck is on fire and there's another building there that's on fire. So the two single fire that we're dealing with. There's no fire, there's only one unit there. Let's do this over again. There's only one unit there. Let's do something here for you. You're just joining the Mexico program. Good afternoon. Relatively home of the world and the Eastern Caribbean. This is the Mexico Jefferson Virus YouTube channel, bringing you live coverage of what is going on along Spanish Town Road. If you just want to pick up this.
This is Make We Talk Breaking News.
Give you more coverage of this. Here we go. That's along Spanish Town Road in Kingston, Jamaica. You look over there, that's a fire truck, that's a burning gas truck here. The burning gas truck. And the firefighters are working hard to get it under control. But in the meantime, a building next door to there, is currently on fire also. Here it is. It's currently on fire also. So hopefully they can get uh, some help to get this under control. We are working hard with Jamaica Fire Brigade to see if we can get someone to speak to us, but the communication group right now is saying to us they can't give us any reports on what is going on as yet. But there you have it on the Mexico Virus YouTube channel, where firefighters are on scene at the moment, working very hard to put a fire under control along Spanish Town Road in Kingston City, Jamaica. We were just having conversation with opposition spokesperson and energy Philip Paulwell earlier on, and now this is coming off here. This happened. So as we coming off here, this happened. You're just joining us. Firefighters are now working hard to put out this flame. Well, a truck to start fire on Spanish Town Road, a gas truck, and now a building is on fire along the corridor also. There's pandemonium on the street of Spanish Town Road. I am pretty much sure that the communication team of the JCF may be giving us an advisory that people should avoid Spanish Town Road. I'm pretty much sure they're going to do that. That people should try and avoid Spanish Town Road. But this is what we're having here. That firefighters right now are on scene. And the gas truck blaze under control right here on Spanish Town Road. And we have some international news coming into us also that we gotta get this out there too. Some breaking international news that's coming into us. We're just trying to see what's going on along Spanish Town Road in Kingston, Jamaica. We're trying to get a hold of the communication team of the JCF. We got a hold of the communication team of the Fire Brigade. They told us that they can't give us any information again. What we need to try to do is this. If traffic along that corridor diverted to somewhere else, we don't know. We can't tell if traffic has been diverted to somewhere else, but based on what we're having here, a gas truck is on fire along Spanish Town Road in Kingston, Jamaica. A gas truck is on fire along Spanish Road in Kingston, Jamaica. My God. We gotta break away from this for a minute. I am getting some other news here that is we need to break this to you also. Let me do this here. Let me put this down here. Just a moment here, please. Let us put this here and do this right here.
This is Make We Talk Breaking News.
Make We Talk News understand. Make We Talk News understand that Iran has fired missile at U.S. bases in the Middle East. That's news just coming to a news center. That Iran has fired missile on U.S. base in the Middle East. That's U.S. military bases in the Middle East. That is news coming to us that Iran has fired missiles on U.S. military bases in the Middle East. Is this World War III or what? We don't know. So there's so many breaking news coming into us that we need to give you some heads up of what is going on. Let me do this here for you also. Stand by for as I recap the news to you. But based on what we're getting here, as we recap the news to you, we're being told that the Prime Minister, who is the Minister of Defense, has been informed about the fire on Spanish Town Road. I just got a WhatsApp into me that the Prime Minister of Jamaica has been informed about the fire on Spanish Town Road. We're going to give you back that fire there. We get some videos coming into us, courtesy of some of our students out there. But this is what is going on Spanish Town Road. News coming to us that a massive fire at gas truck has engulfed flame. The firefighters right there now is trying to get the fire under control. But the next to where the gas truck is, a building right now is on fire. A building right now is on fire. A WhatsApp group that I'm in just give me some information that the Prime Minister of Jamaica is also the Minister of Defense has been told about this fire. There's the fire. That's a building right there. Let me do this for you. Here. That's the building there that is on fire. But also, this is the gas. That's the gas truck there. There's two places on fire. The gas truck is on fire, and also a building is on fire. So based on what we're seeing here now, the Jamaica Fire Brigade is currently on scene trying to get this under control. I just spoke to somebody at the Jamaica Fire Brigade. They told me that they can't comment on it right now. They can't give me any information on it right now. We're trying to find out. There's a building that's on fire. The next building right there is on fire. We are trying to get a hold of the JSF Communications Group to see if they have diverted traffic from Spanish Town Road altogether. We don't know that yet. So based on what we're seeing here, Jamaica Fire Brigade right now is trying to get this fire under control. We're trying to get some live feed, but our personnel in Jamaica is not in that area. So we're just getting some videos into us. The fire truck is on fire, and another building is burning. The Jamaica Fire Brigade is working hard, and the temperature outside in Jamaica is nearly 90 degrees. Very hot. So you know what that's gonna happen. That's the building there on fire. Where that is, I'm trying to figure out where that is right now. But I know that this fire is near to the Riverton dump in Kingston, Jamaica. This fire is near to the Riverton dump. So based on what we're seeing here, fire, the gas truck is on fire right there. The gas truck right there, you can see it. The gas truck is on fire. We're trying to figure out how can we get some communique from there. There you have it. A truck along Spanish Town Road caught fire, gas truck. Next to where the gas truck is, that is on fire, there's a building right there that is on fire also. Where this building is it near to where, well, let me not speculate anything right now, but that place is on fire. We can't get any information where that is yet. I'm working my sources on this fire here. Working my sources hard on this fire right here to see what we can get, if we can get anything. We're coming off air, you know. We're just going to come off air when this happened. I was just going to come off air when this happened. So let me recap what is going on here on the Mecwi Talk program. For those who are just joining us on the Mecwi Talk program, let us recap what is going on.
This is Mecwi Talk breaking news.
Firefighters are now working to control a burning gas truck along Spanish Town Road, near to the Riverton dump. The firefighters are now working to put out the fire along Spanish Town Road, near to the Riverton dump. That's the news coming into us, that firefighters are now working hard to put out a fire on Spanish Town Road where a gas truck caught fire. But next to the gas truck, there's a building on fire there. We don't get any more video coming to us or any live stream coming to us about what they're doing with that next fire there at that building. So that's where we're having it there. Firefighters are now on scene on Spanish Town Road, trying to put out this fire here on Spanish Town Road. This is the Mecwi Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. I wonder if they I want to see something. I want to show you something here. Let me show you something here. right here, let me take off this thing here. Right here, that's the Jamaica Public Service Company. I wonder if JPS has turned off all these lights along that corridor here. Because if they don't, then they're going to be another pandemonium on the streets of Spanish Town, along Spanish Town Road. So there you have it. Firefighters right now are working very hard to put out this fire, but along that part there is the Jamaica Public Service Company utility poles next to where this gas truck is, next to where this building on this side here that is on fire. So I hope that the Jamaica Public Service Company has turned off power in that area. I'm pretty much sure they have. The Jamaica Fire Brigade is right now working very hard to put out this fire here on Spanish Town Road in Kingston City, Jamaica. I am supposed to go somewhere, but I end up can't go. But I just stop to show you all of this. You see, the Jamaica Fire Brigade are working so hard. I hope they have enough foam in the truck. There is the building right there. This building here, that is on fire also. This building right here on your screen, that is on fire. And this video is courtesy of the Jamaica Observer. We don't know. I'm trying to figure out what building here is burning. But we can see that this is somewhere here along Spanish Town Road that is engulfed in flame also, because the truck engulfed in flame was that truck. I'm pretty much sure that truck had fuel in it or gas in it or whatever it had in it. And it engulfed in flame. But what caught this building here on fire, we don't know. What sparked this building on fire, we don't know. We're trying to figure this out. We have spoken to the Jamaica Fire Brigade, but they couldn't give us any information. So we don't know what this building is all about. We're being told also that the Prime Minister, who is also the Minister of Defense, has been told about this current situation here along Spanish Town Road. What we cannot say and what we do not know, if the JCF has diverted traffic from Spanish Town Road. We don't know. You know, there's 2 lane on Spanish Town Road. We don't know if they have diverted traffic to a 1 lane or no traffic at all. We don't know that as yet. I'm trying to get some more video into us or get a hold of somebody from the JCF to give us some more information of what is going on. But based on what we're hearing now, that there is a massive fire along Spanish Town Road involving a gas truck. The gas truck is on fire, and there is a building behind where the gas truck is that is on fire also. The Jamaica Public Service Company utility poles are on fire also. So I'm pretty much sure JPS has put out light in that area. But this is what we're having coming into us. A gas truck is burning. A building is burning out of control right there. A building is burning out of control right there. And the firefighters are working so hard to get this gas truck under control. I am being told that the driver of the gas truck came out unharmed. We don't know if anybody else got harmed or what. But what we're being told, unconfirmed report I should say, that the driver of the the gas truck did not receive any injury. This building here that I'm talking about, this building right here, what is this? We don't know. We don't know what this is. But this is on fire, and the Jamaica Public Service, the Jamaica Fire Brigade rather, is working hard. I'm pretty much sure they have called in reinforcement by now. Since we end up getting this video here, I am pretty much sure they have called in more reinforcement. We are working hard to get some more news into you, but based on what we're hearing, let me go back over to here. Let me go, hold on there for me. Let me see something here. Let me go into this part here. Bear with us, please. Let me figure out something here. If this is okay. All right. I am getting some other news. Okay. Hold on there for me. Let me take this away from here. Let me take this away from here. This part here that you see. Okay, let me stop this video here. Go back to here and let me do this. Stand by as we get some more footage coming into you guys. They have called in more reinforcement along Spanish Town Road. They have called more reinforcement along Spanish Town Road. And this is what we have coming in. No, I don't want to see this. Sorry about that. Not this one here. Let me... Not this. Stop this. Sorry about that. Let me work on this here. Don't go anywhere. We're working hard. It's just me alone in the studio here. Normally I'll have someone helping me. All right, here it is. Here we have it here now. Here it is. That building right there. That building right there now is section of Spanish Town Road closed. Okay, here we go. That's news coming to us. Firefighters are currently battling a blaze on Spanish Town Road. Hold on there for me. Hold on there for me, please. Let me do this. Okay, we're being told that this building here is McCarlton Bedding Company Limited along Spanish Town Road. I hope I'm pronouncing the name correctly. McCarlton Bedding Company along Spanish Town Road. That is engulfed in flame. This building here that the firefighters are trying to put under control here, it's the McCarlton Bedding Company. Hope I'm pronouncing the name correctly. Along Spanish Town Road. That is also engulfed in flame with this gas truck here. So there is two things going on. The gas truck and the McCarlton Bedding Company. So there you have it. We just get the news into you. The McCarlton Bedding Company, that is on fire. And there's a gas truck. The gas truck, well, thank God they're cooling it down. It's being cooled down. Let me go back and put it here. Let me go back and do it here. Hold on for me. So over here. Yes, here it is. So that's the bedding company there now that they're putting on out. They have put the gas truck blaze under control. Now the bedding company, McCarlton Bedding Company Limited along Spanish Town Road, caught fire also. That building caught fire also. The McCarlton Bedding Company, if I'm pronouncing the name correctly, Limited along Spanish Town Road, and they see that the firefighters are putting the final water touch on the truck that caught fire. But this company here, I hope no one got hurt in this bedding company here. Let's pray and hope no one got hurt in this bedding company here. But we're being told that section of Spanish Town Road close to a massive fire at a bedding company. The section of Spanish Town Road. That's what you're saying. I'm hearing something in my ears here. That's what you're saying? Okay. Well, a section of Spanish Town Road is closed right now. Let me do this here. Come here with this and go like this with this. Okay, here we go. Get this a bit bigger. Let's see if we can see this here. We're working hard to get some information because I am getting some sketchy thing in my ears and I don't want to, look like an idiot here on air. So let me figure out something here. This is what we're being told, that a section of Spanish Town Road may be closed to vehicular traffic because of this massive fire here. The bedding company also caught fire. Well, based on what we're seeing, Spanish Town Road is closed to vehicular traffic. Basically, Spanish Town Road is closed to traffic. Basically, it's closed to traffic right now. So this is the news we have coming into us. It is now 2:25, 1:25 in Kingston City, Jamaica. Jamaica firefighters are working hard at this moment to put a bedding company fire under control. The bedding company fire, we don't know if it started because of the truck, the gas truck that caught fire. I don't want to say that, but it seems that way. It seems that way. That the bedding company, something went wrong while the bedding company ended up getting, caught fire also. So is it that the gas truck that engulfed in flame, some spark went over to the bedding company? We don't know. We don't know. I don't know if we're going to have a press conference on this. But this is what is going on right here on the Make We Talk program along Spanish Town Road, right here in the land of Jamaica, the land of wood and water. So there you have it. That is the breaking news coming into us on what is going on along Spanish Town Road in Kingston, Jamaica. The McCartin Bedding Company caught fire also along that corridor. We're being told that, unconfirmed report, that section of Spanish Town Road is closed because of a massive fire. Well, there you have it. Section of Spanish Town Road now is closed because of a massive fire along that corridor. So the JCF has put it out that a section of Spanish Town Road is now closed because of this massive fire along that corridor. And you can see the firefighters are now trying to put this fire under control here along Spanish Town Road. So there you have it. I am trying to figure out, has the JCF, the Jamaica Public Service Company, I'm pretty much sure they have put out power in that area because some of their utility wires have caught fire also. So I'm pretty much sure they put out, they have, cut light from that area. We must say kudos to the Jamaica Fire Brigade. Sometimes they don't get enough thanks for what they're doing. The Jamaica Fire Brigade has been working very hard. They don't get enough pay. They don't get enough gear or enough apparatus rather to work with. But they're working same way. And we must say thanks to the men and women of the Jamaica Fire Brigade. Publicly, I want to say thanks to them on behalf of the Make We Talk program. Thanks to members of the Jamaica Fire Brigade who are out there in this heat to put this fire under control. And I'm pretty much sure Desmond McKenzie must give these people a raise of salary. Desmond, you get a raise of salary in Desmond. Give the people some more money, no? So there you have it. Let us recap everything here that has come into a new center here. A massive fire on Spanish Town Road. A gas truck engulfing flame. Now, next to where the gas truck engulfing flame, a bedding company caught fire also. I cannot say because of the gas truck that caught fire why this bedding company caught fire. I don't know, so I cannot say that. But based on what we're hearing, that this bedding company here now in the same area is being cooled down by members of the Jamaica Fire Brigade, and also the truck, the gas truck that caught fire next to where this bed company is. So it has to be the same thing. Is also under control. But this fire here is not under control as yet. But the truck fire is under control. And we must say thanks to members of the Jamaica Fire Brigade. And also, there you have the cooling it down. and also members of the Jamaica Constable Force who are out there directing traffic. I'm pretty much sure. Let us see if anyone got hurt. I pray no one got hurt in none of these two incidents. So there you have it, members of the public, members of the team here on the Make We Talk program. There you have it. I have some more videos here. My God. Okay, hold on there for me. Can this go over to here? Hold on there for me. Can it go over there? Apparently not. Let me do this. Let me just recap this here. Wow. What is going on here now? Let me do this. There's some more videos coming into us that we need to deal with, to give to our viewers on the Make We Talk program. Let's from here. And then go back to here and do this. Wow. That's the bedding company there on Spanish Town Road. We have some new videos coming to the news center. I'm going to show you. Just stay with us, please. Some news videos coming here from the news center. That's the bedding company there on Spanish Town Road that caught fire also with the gas truck. They are pulling that down now. They set that under control. They're trying to put that under control there on the Spanish Town Road. Let me do this also. There's another video. I think this video is just funny.
Then can't go save this one. Then can't go save this one. Can I see it? People making my friend look at it.
Here we go.
Oh, when you buy a throat, just put your head in there.
There you have it. A massive fire in Spanish Town Road. Wow.
Spanish Town Road, people. Spanish Town Road. Sir, don't put your camera off of me now. Take the camera off of me.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, people. That is what is going on along Spanish Town Road now as we speak. The bedding company is still ablaze, still blazing and out of control. They're working hard to put it under control. Let the public know that section of Spanish Town Road is closed due to a massive fire building the bedding company along Spanish Town Road. There you have it. The main road along Spanish Town Road is closed to let people know that the Spanish Town Road closed off traffic due to this truck fire here. This truck that caught fire, that's what is going on now along Spanish Town Road. Ladies and gentlemen, people, we gotta run from here because we have 2 minutes to go. I want to program coming up this evening at 7 o'clock. This is it. This is along Spanish Town Road. It is now 1:35 in Kingston City, Jamaica. 2:35 somewhere in the United States of America. You're just joining us. Let us recap what happened and what we're being told. Let's recap this news here of what we're being told is going on along Spanish Town Road. That
This is Make We Talk breaking news.
Okay, news that we're getting into our news center. Firefighters are now working to control a burning gas truck along Spanish Town Road in Kingston, Jamaica, near to Riverton Dump. We're also being told that firefighters are now tracking a blazing fire at a bedding company along Spanish Town Road. These two fires are related. That the firefighters are battling a blazing bedding company. The company caught fire also along Spanish Town Road, near to where this gas truck caught fire. So that's the news coming into us. And this is where we're going to say so long from here until you hear my voice again. I'm Jeffrey Tavares saying, God bless you. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. May God bless you. May God bless our island home, Jamaica land we love. Have a great afternoon, everyone.
This is Make We Talk breaking news. This is Make We Talk breaking news.
When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Make we talk.